obsession. I will not stop, no, I'm never second guessing. I got a God complex. Haters love to hate, but I never feel pressed. Got a lot on my plate, but I never get stressed. I'll take all the pressure like I'm acing this test. Tear it up like I'm Jason. I see the world like it's ready for the taking. I see this place like a game I'm playing. Straight to the bank to collect my payments. No negotiations, it's my way, I was born impatient. And like a damn Freemason, I'll run this nation. They call me a god. 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 I don't know how to stop. I just go till I drop. Whether it's working or shots, give it all that I got. You can watch me work in my element. Anyone in the way is irrelevant. Wanna cross me, cool, not intelligent. Cause I don't forget shit like an elephant. Go ahead and tempt me, put it on the line and you'll come up empty. If I got time, I'm deadly. Never caught off guard, no, I'm always ready. I got a hand real steady. Look me in the eye and you'll see no hezzy. About to get real messy. I'll put you in a grid 6 feet like Kenny. To the top, got a filled up engine. In my thoughts, obsession. I will not stop, no, I'm never second guessing. I got a God complex. Haters love to hate, but I never feel pressed. Got a lot on my plate, but I never get stressed. I'll take all the pressure like I'm acing this test. Tear it up like I'm Jason. I see the world like it's ready for the taking. I see this place like a game.
What up, man?
Straight to the bank to collect my payments. No negotiation.
Trapaholics Mixtapes.
As the 9% and word would say, make a better you, a better us.
Give them what they ask for.
Who do you think you are? I'm the word. Boy, I'm the one who put in the work.
When I move, is it a quick rumble? I won't ever fall, never stumble. And I don't need to be humble. Break down walls like Jericho crumble.
What up, though? Can y'all hear me? This is, hold on, bro. Hold on. Can you hear me? Okay, y'all can hear me. What up, though? It's the word. You see the title. We're going to talk about it. But before we get into that, let me get it to the chat. Bud Files, what it do with the businesses, man? I hope the family is good. I hope they're great. Appreciate you sliding through. Thank you for hitting that like you are, like I know you always do. Appreciate that, fam. Appreciate that. Mr. Sports Chat with 33. We was just over there cooking. You know, man, if y'all just want to see two 33 boys have a good time, come check out Mr. Sports Chat 33. We talk about sports, but we talk about life because life is sports. Sport is life. So that's what we do over there, man. It's just a good old time, another vibe of the 9. That's Channel 9 Studio. The creator of Channel 9 Studio, Mr. 33, aka Mr. Gary Bust It Down Brown. What it do, 9? Appreciate you. That's my 9. Hey, I appreciate everybody who came out yesterday for both of the conversations. You know, I was introducing the Words Book of Manipulation, just the introduction, giving people some context of what the content is going to be about, because I don't want no misunderstandings or nothing misconstrued, because I do what I do and I do it why I do it and I do it how I do it. So I just wanted to clear everything up so people have an understanding. You know, most of the time we think of manipulation, you think of somebody taking advantage of you, but in fact, manipulation occurs all the time. And it's important we understand these things because we can better utilize them to our benefit and be more intentive with our actions if we understand what we're doing, how we're doing, and why we're doing. So that's my whole purpose. You know, that's the spiel. It's an 11-minute video. Go check it out. Then we did the after show. And shout out to Mentexo. He came up and gave a lot of different examples of ways he felt, you know, he was being manipulated. And if you listen to him, a lot of what he was saying was he was talking about the tactics of manipulation, right? The tactics, how people manipulate. We're going to get to that within the series, right? We'll get into that. So I'm gonna do my best to try to do that every Sunday, right? I got 1, 2, 3, 4 shows already done in my head. Actually 4 of them on paper, but I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. Do what you do for you and not YouTube or for TV. Yeah, man. I do what I do for me, bro. I gotta do it. I do it for the 9. And go do it. Do it for the 9. And go do it. Do it for the 9. Yeah, so so shout out to everybody who came out for that. You know, I look forward. That's like one of my babies I've been working on. And if you don't know who Giovanni Machiavelli is, shout out to him. He's been dead for a long time. But studying his work, it inspired me and it gave me a different perspective of what manipulation is. And if you don't know who he is, you know, y'all heard of Machiavelli before. You know, most people associate it with faking your death, you know, because that occurred. But he was actually a politician, and he wrote a manifesto or a book on basically, to sum it up, the benefits of manipulation. Yeah, it was so detailed and it was so prolific that they actually named a disorder after Machiavellianism. And they call that the master manipulated disorder, you know. So shout out to Machiavelli, Giovanni. But Nate the Great in the building. What up, though? Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, so, you know, that's what motivated that. And, you know, just the things that go on in everyday life. I just see so it was explained to me by a very smart person that most people look to fix other people's problems because it's easier. You know, you don't have to face pain, fear, anxiety, none of those lower emotions. You don't have to face that when you're dealing with somebody else's problem. So normally that's what people, you know, tend to do. You know, they tell you how to fix their problems, but when you look in their life, it's all messed up. You know. So when I was told that, I found it important to fix myself first, you know. And it's things I still work on. That's why I don't talk about it. I just simply don't talk about the things I'm working on because it's a progress, right? But the things I have conquered or mastered, I talk about those things. And a lot of that has to do with EQ, you know, emotional intelligence. A lot of that has to do with understanding not only other people's behaviors, but behaviors within myself. You know, I use religion, psychology. I use all these different formats because I have experience and I study them. You know, and people often say, I don't have a degree in psychology, you know. So oftentimes you'll hear people say, you don't need a degree to know. And you're right, you really don't. But studying it in a structured format, you know, you can call it institution or anything, but studying it, you know how to acquire information, you know how to look at things, analyze, and observe. You know, shout out to my brother Gary. We was talking earlier. We was talking about. So this is why I like talking to Gary, because we talk about weird shit. We was just talking about the processes of observation, like how do you do it? What steps do you take? What tools do you use to observe? How do you extract the information? And you know, just having that conversation with him, as I always realize. But most people, and you know, people often say it, people today, we live in a microwave society. You know, information is so shoveled and handled out to us that we just consume it without really analyzing it. You know, and that occurs a lot of time. Like if you, Miss Tracy, is that Miss Tracy in the building? Miss Tracy, what up, though? Appreciate you, sis. BDB, how you living? How you feeling? What up, Nine? What up, Nine? Appreciate you. You know, and you don't have to go to school, right? You don't have to, but when you do, you have a different skill set. You know, that's just the reality. But you can also learn that, because I've taught many people. You know, you don't have to go to school to get that structure, but you do have to get it from somewhere. All right. Either you teach yourself or have somebody who know it teach you. You know, like if you ever wrote a dissertation, it hit different, bro. It hit different. The way you have to research, because within a dissertation, you have to defend it. So you have people coming at you, and they read it, and then they they come up with their rebuttals. You know, so your research got to be on point. So like even researching things, Googling something, looking it up, that's not research. You know, you do it, that's fine. I'm just telling you, it's lazy. Even when you do it, I mean, you can do it that way. Just do it responsibly, right? Check your sites. The thing, and I'm not talking about your website, the things that you're citing within the information, check that shit. You know, check it. Look for information that opposes what you think. The author of whatever you read, and make sure they're credible. And if they are, you still have to check their ass too. Go see what other works they've written and what other people said about that work. Like research is not something, looking something up is not research. You know, we have to be more responsible. We want to use these terms, but we're improperly using them. Looking up is not research. You just look something up. You didn't check the source. You didn't check the site. You didn't compare and contrast the information. You know, if you go do it, do it. You know, and that way when you say it, it holds validity. Like people who know me, when I say I research something, they be like, shit, they ask me for specific things. Well, what's this? What's that? What's that? And I can give it to them because they know I put the work in. They know I put the work in. Why am I looking at the mic? I'm talking to the mic, looking at it. Commander, what up, Nine? Appreciate you. The Minister, the General of Defense is in the building. Stop playing with me. That's my Nine. Yeah, but just do things responsibly. Do it the right way. That way, the information you put out, people who consume it, they consume something fruitful, man. Because anybody can get on here and say anything, right? We can do that. Anybody can come on here and be charismatic. We can do that. But when you, like, and if you ever been in a profession where you were getting paid and they were paying you to think, you understand. Shout out to my brother Gary again, because he was talking about responsibility and accountability, right? People have paid me thousands of dollars for my opinion in real estate and in life insurance. You know, my decision making had to be a par when I worked as an anesthesia assistant, because if it didn't, people's lives was on the line. If you haven't been paid to think, it's hard to understand that experience, what comes with it, the responsibility that comes with it. That's why people so loosely, you know, with words nowadays, they don't know the true impact of words. They ain't never been paid for advice. What Uncle Ben say? With great powers comes great responsibility. That's some real shit. That's some real, because if people is listening to you, taking your advice, and they do what you say, guess what? You don't have to do. You don't have to live with the results, but they do. but they trusted you. You can put people in real bad situations, like people on here giving relationship advice. You can put people in fucked up situations and they'd be alone for the rest of their life. They'd throw away their marriage thinking, oh, I can do better. You'll fuck people up with that. Just because you feel like you deserve more, I don't care how you feel, bro. What do you yield? Right? We can all feel like good people, but if I'm not yielding nothing, I can't expect some high quality woman to desire me or to give me an opportunity to change. No, I have to build myself up to be of value to her. Same thing with women. Women think because they can open their legs, they deserve something. No, that ain't how it works. Build yourself up so you can have that high quality man. Because you can't, I'm a good person, so I deserve, you deserve mediocrity. And that's what majority of the people get, because that's what they settle for. They are mediocre, basic ass people. And people settle there and they want more. Well, go do more. Put the work in. And then you look at people who did put the work in and now they enjoying the fruits of their labor, and people, why they think they so special. You know what they had to go through? Some people bust their ass in life. They really bust their ass. All that adversity where people quit and shell up and just settle for less. No, people fight through that shit. People walk through shit every day and clean their boots off at night. And I'm supposed to feel bad for you because you chose the easy route? Like we the same? No, we not the same. That's why I do not do that participation trophy. Y'all better come up here and get me, because I'm a fucking, I ain't gonna snap, but I'm gonna talk. I'm in my shit talking mode now. But I'm saying, like, people want mediocrity to be like we supposed to be celebrating mediocrity. Nah, man. Nah, I don't do all that. I'm straight. If you're mediocre, you're mediocre. You're a basic body person to me. That's the nicest way I can say it. You basic, and that's okay. I ain't saying nothing wrong with you. We just ain't the same. I'm a scratch. I'm a crawl. I'm a claw. Whatever I got to do to become great, that's what I'm gonna do. Well, not whatever, but I'm gonna do the right things to become great. I ain't gonna sell out. I ain't gonna hurt nobody. I ain't gonna use nobody. I ain't gonna abuse nobody. I'm gonna use y'all asses. I'm definitely gonna use you, but I am not gonna abuse you. I'm not gonna take advantage of you. I ain't gonna do none of that, because then it ain't my work. That's me getting it off of your back. I don't do that. I don't mind putting in the work. But it's people like that, bro. But it's mediocre people just sit around and wait for somebody to give them something or something to happen special to them. Those people who wait, they want to feel special too. Well, you sit in your little groups and feel special. Stay the hell away from me, because you're mediocre. You're basic. You're basic back motherfuckers. That's what you are. And that's fine. Just do that basic shit over there. We over here trying to be great intentionally, on purpose. So you know what we do? What my brother Gary say, adversity creates diversity. Yeah, that's what we do. We try to add new skills, learn new things, become better versions of ourselves today than yesterday. We doing that shit intentionally. And we about that life. Man, look, you either go after things in life, or things in life go come after you. You either go for what you want, or you will be used. Somebody else will use you to get what they need. That's just how life is. If you don't use yourself, somebody else will use you to get to what they want. That's why most people working 9 to 5s, making other people rich, never thought about how can I work for myself. All this energy I'm putting into these people, companies, but how can I do this and make myself better? Well, it's hard. Most businesses close after 5 years and this and that. So what, man? Trial and error. But if you never try, you will always be sitting there wondering. I'd rather try and fail than not try at all. I would definitely try and fail than not try at all. It's just, I understand everybody ain't got that fire, they ain't got that will, but the ones of us do, the ones of us who do, stay the hell out our way. Because you're going to get burned. Y'all remember that old, was that a Greek, when my man who flew too close to the sun and got burned? That shit. That's what's going to happen. Most people don't know greatness because they never been around it and they ain't got it in them. But the people who see greatness in other people, if you notice, they sit back and they admire it. They admire it, and they let that greatness flow on them. I see so many. That's why a lot of times when y'all come up here on the panel, I be like, man, y'all rock out, bro. I didn't say what I needed to say. I'm gonna let y'all because I see the greatness. Y'all words need to be heard. And some people, I ain't gonna lie, be coming up here and I'll be like, what the hell is even that? But majority of people come up here, I let them rock out and be great, man. And I enjoy it. You know, like I said, humility, all these things are tools, man. People think you gotta walk around and be humble and shit all day. No, you use it when it's needed. Use it when it's needed. I'm not gonna be humble to nobody who don't deserve my humility. Because I'm just giving shit away. I ain't rich. I'm not Oprah. Here's humility. Here's trust. Here's love. No, I ain't Oprah, bro. Everybody don't get this. You ain't getting all this. You ain't getting all of this. You can't just give everybody all of this. Yeah, that's some new shit, right? This. Can't give everybody all this. Can't do it, man. You can't do it. And if you do it, it's your fault. It's your fault. Take accountability and move forward. Learn from the shit. Put yourself around people who deserve you. And guess what? It might take a minute for you to find the right people, but when you do, it'll be worth it. So take your time, young man. Yeah, take your time, man. Stop rushing shit. Fuck that microwave shit, bro. Put it in the oven. Let it bake. You know, put that. That's how you. Let's go back to the oven days, right? Let's cook shit. Let's get it cooked. You know, stuff. All that microwave stuff, man, is not beneficial. That's a way to dummy y'all down. I promise you. It's a way to make you undisciplined because all these things, bro. I keep telling y'all, what you practice in one aspect of life will translate into other aspects. If you are disciplined in one aspect, you can apply that same discipline into different aspects when you learn it. That's what most people do. If you see somebody cheat on the test, they probably cheating on their wife. Cheaters are cheaters. You go cheat in different aspects of life. That's what happens. A liar is a liar. They go lie when they get the opportunity. That's what happens. But if you discipline, that will translate into other aspects of your life, and you can apply those lessons to the new scenario and gain or be effective and efficient in that field. You know, practice, build yourself up. Like Gary said, man, stop. People want the titles, but they don't want the role. Right? I think that shit went over people's head when he said that. Everybody want to be a king, but they ain't got no castle. Like, there's women out here saying, I'm a queen, but you ain't even got a man, bro. How you a queen? How you a queen? You ain't even got a man. You ain't got no king to be a queen. You ain't got no queen to be a king. But y'all claiming shit like, what are you royalty of? You don't even run your house. How you a queen or a king and you written something? Come on now. Build yourself up to that shit. I can say I'm the king of my castle, of my household. I can say that. I built myself up to that. I don't even say that shit. I'm just the man right here. That's what I am on my own. I'm the motherfucking beast. That's what I am on my own. My wife would be like, oh, you my king. I'm like, okay, I'm like the beast though, right? The beast was the king from Beauty and the Beast. That's who I am. I'm that motherfucker. That's who I be. Discipline? Nah, bro. No, a disciple cannot exist without discipline, you know? But build yourself up, man. It take work, but guess what? The more you do it, the easier it become. I was just telling Gary, I was like, bro, when I be analyzing stuff, I hear different words, and then like in my head, the shit starts stringing together like spider webs, and you know, and it might form a question for me to ask to clarify, to try to comprehend what people say. It's not easy, bro. It's not easy to try to understand people, but the more I did it, the better I got at it. When I actually attempt it, and you can only do that if you take the opportunity. So you have to shut the fuck up and listen to people. Most people can't even do that. Bro, I am so, like, in real life, I am so big on etiquette, man. I believe in respect, I don't like being around disrespectful people. I don't like being around like intentionally ignorant people. People who do it because they think that is impressive or something. It's people. Look, I've been around people who went out their way to be ignorant because they thought they were impressing people. Like, no, nobody like that shit, bro. And I'm older now. I'm about to be 41 years old. Man, I ain't got time for that shit. You know, I like tantalizing conversation, things that tickle my brain. I enjoy that. I enjoy entertainment. You know, I enjoy that good, clean entertainment. But when it becomes disrespectful, I respect myself too much. I don't want to be around it. I don't want to be around it. It be people, man, let me shut the hell up. I don't know. Like when people say, "Oh, I like the mess," I'd be like, "Get your messy ass away from me." I'm straight, bro. I done been shot and stabbed. I haven't been on. I am not trying to deal with no more drama. I don't need to. If it ain't entertainment, then I'm good. If real life shit that affect real people, that shit ain't entertainment. People on here doxing people, like people. I don't know, bro. They got like a whole. I can't even come on here for nothing. That shit made me not even want to log into social media. Like you can't even have a conversation with people without arguing with them. Like shit, in real life, if we can't have a conversation, it's best we just walk away. You know, people don't believe in conflict resolution. Don't even know what it is. Some grown ass people, some kids. Like I don't know, bro. I be looking at these adults nowadays, these mature, physically mature beings. That's what I'm gonna start calling them. Y'all just physically mature because ain't shit else mature. You think crazy, you act crazy. Half of people smell crazy, bro. Like I'm good, man. I'm good. Man. I be in my little bubble, bro. I don't deal with too many people. People are just weird, and on this internet, it's just more weird people. There's more weird people. You try to be nice with people. You try to be cool with people. And then they think you're doing this. They think you're doing. I'll be like, bruh, like, damn, y'all ain't never been around genuine people. Like, your life that fucked up. You don't know when somebody genuine or not. You can't tell. You don't trust yourself enough. Learn the fucking skills then. That's why your life is shit. That's why you've been going through the shit you've been going through because you ain't learned nothing. You've been through all this crazy shit and you ain't learned nothing from it. And then like I don't like victim talk, bro. Y'all got me up here talking, bro. I'm about to say some shit to get me in trouble. Oh man. But I don't like it, bro. I can't stand that victim talk. And most people can't even identify it because y'all don't know. Look, bro, we say this shit, but I be sitting back watching. I hear somebody be like, "Oh, I ain't trauma bonded," and then they go fucking trauma bond. Like you don't even know what that shit is. You don't even know what that shit is. A motivator, look, anybody who coming on here trying to inspire you, motivate you, yeah, they gonna tell you some sad shit, right? Like they use me as a fucking template, right? I'm fucking legally blind. All this shit happened to me. You don't be, oh well, people are gonna do this to you. People do that. Oh my god, watch out for this. Nah, look, these motherfuckers do this shit, and this how we go combat it. And get the fuck away from them. That's low bearing fruit. We straight. We go climb trees. We like climbing trees and getting that sweet shit at the top. That's what we like doing. Right? Yeah. Well, you go climb a tree and you legally blind. You're damn right. I'm gonna feel my way to the top of that motherfucker. I don't need to see. That's the type of shit I be on. Shit, if I went completely blind, I'd be crawling around this motherfucker reaching for shit. I know just I can see in my mind, motherfucker. I don't need to see for real. I can see in my mind. That's the type of shit I be on. You know, it's fucked up shit that happen out here to everybody. That's just life, man. And you can smell that shit, right? I love being around people who went through the fire and came out stronger. I love that shit. That shit get me excited. Because I know this motherfucker, this person, excuse me, I'm getting excited. But this person right here, they not only gonna tell you some good shit, they gonna show you. Because they done been through the fire. They done been forged through it. They didn't get cooked in the fire. They got forged in the fire. You know how many people been sexually abused? How many people been abused physically? How many people probably been unalive and came back alive? And they come on this app and they speak with power. They don't speak like I'm a victim. I don't like that shit, man. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't mind nobody telling their story. You know, everybody go through what they went through, and everybody ain't strong. I understand that. Everybody ain't strong. But when people come on here and try to act like this is the only thing life has to offer is the fucked up shit we experience, to me, you weak. That's the rotten fruit in the basket. I got to get away from. You weak. And you want other people to be weak with you. You want people, oh, that happened to me too. Yeah, so we just go lay here and take it. Nah. You become stronger. Because guess what? There's people coming behind us. And if we just laying down and take it, what you think they gonna do? They gonna lay down and take the shit too. It's learned behavior. Y'all call it generational curses. No, that's learned behavior. But if they see you fight through it, and guess what? If you fight through it, you can prevent them from going through it. That's why I went through all this shit, man. My kids gonna have a whole new set of problems they gotta deal with, but they ain't gonna have to deal with what I had to. You know why? Because I overcame that shit. If you don't overcome your traumas, what do they say? The son will be punished for the sins of the father. What do sin mean in Hebrew? Coming up short. So when they say the son will pay for the sins of the father, the son gonna come up short like the fucking father, bro. You know why? Because the father didn't learn and correct that shit before the son came. That's our job. But people want to do that woe is me shit. I'm good. People want to come on here and just be destructive. I'm good. That's why we built Sector 9. That's why we over here doing our thing. I'm good. I can't. No. Doing that Cat Williams Mutombo. No. Can't do it, man. Can't do it. Oh, Commander, I found out why I was all messed up like that. I cut my hair. And my shunt, like when I put the razor, the vibration over the shunt, it messes it up. But it recalibrated. I'm good. I feel better now. Y'all can't even see that, can you? I ain't showing my bald. I got a bald head. Stop playing with it. But yeah, man. So y'all hear like these motivational speakers, if they talking all this woe is me stuff, or you're a victim, it's okay to be a victim. Nah, man, get away from them. Get away from them, bro. They're setting y'all up. Setting y'all up for failure, bro. Don't know coach you to defeat. They coach you to victory, bro. Coaches bring the best out of you, man. Yeah, man. And usually I wait for my medication because I won't feel the effects of it if I'm, on my medication. But I got tired of seeing it. Like, bro, when my hair grow out, I be having that little. I used to laugh. That's why I got it, because I used to laugh at them people back in the day. You remember movies when the white dude had a hair all around and be missing all the hair in the middle except for that one patch? That's how my shit grew. And because I used to laugh at them, now I got it. So yeah. So I got to keep my shit bald. I got a bald head. Yeah, but yeah, I was just coming on talking crap tonight. I ain't really got nothing to say. But it is an open panel, as it is or as it ain't. You can take that many different ways. I take it as teachers should build followers, but teachers. Did you mean ain't leaders? Or but teachers and leaders? Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, I'm a little off on that one right now. I'll be up in 15 minutes. Yeah, I'll be here in about 15 minutes. I can definitely. Teachers shouldn't build followers, but leaders and teachers. Yeah, bro. I can't. That's not my expertise. I can't really do nothing with followers. I like teaching people, bro. I like building people. And I expect when I'm done for them people to be better than me. That's how I know I did a good job because I took whatever they had and added to it. That's how I look at it, man. So um, that's how I know I did my job good if I build a person up to be either just as good or even better than me. If I can't replicate myself in my teachings, then I failed. That's just how I look at it. So it's time to go back to the lab and figure out what I did wrong and what I did right and just adjust simply. I know I had to learn the hard way. You can't reach everybody. No matter how much potential you see in another person, I don't mean they see it or accept it in themselves. And when that occurs, bro, it's disheartening, but you got to swallow it, bro. You just got to swallow that shit and keep it moving. Mr. Gary, bust it down, bro.
What up, dude? What up, dude? You was up here preaching. I ain't want to interrupt you though, but you was up here preaching.
You know what? I need to stop looking at the chat. When I'm in that zone like that, I look at the chat and then I'll be like, what did I say?
Right.
I don't even know.
I be
They be like, preach word. I'll be like, oh damn, I shouldn't have looked. I don't know what I said, but yeah. Then I started thinking like, I can't be thinking, bro. When I start thinking, bro, it'd be like, nah.
Yeah, it's like
you gotta give me 5 minutes to sort these out.
You need that flow to keep flowing. Like, hey, what up, such as? Oh shit, I was all down.
That's how I be, bro. That's how it be happening in my head.
Respect the chat.
Yeah, man. I got mad love for the chat, bro. I got mad love. Do it for the chat. Chat. Do it for the chat.
Chat, where you at? Chat, Commander's back. I'm making that a hashtag. Chat, Commander's back. Yeah, I mean, it's like you said, it's just crazy, right? You just have so many people, saying they want to do this and do that, but then do the opposite. So, people just living in a world of confusion, right? So I don't like it's hard to have a conversation with people like that because they could say one thing and do the opposite. So which one are you? Some people just like to be complacent. You say mediocre. I don't think people want to be mediocre no more. They just don't want to move from the comfort zone, whatever that is. Because there's a lot of people that's subpar, right? They know they be straight in the bottom of the barrel. They don't even want to move. I'm comfortable here. I always wonder what it is like over at the top, and they won't never move to see what's at the top. They can have a whole rope that they could pull themselves up from. They will sit right there. That's just the mentality of some people. They don't have it in them to elevate and rise and be the best version of themselves. People want to be, like you said, people want to be queens. You know what a queen do? Do you understand the role of a queen? They just don't make themselves queen. You got to be elevated into it. They don't even want to elevate out of the doldrums. They just, hey, just give me the crown. Nah, you gotta earn this crown. Right? We are not born with silver spoons in our mouth. Matter of fact, we ain't even born with plastic spoons. A wooden spoon would be nice, wouldn't it? We so used to plastic. People got plastic plates as everyday utensils just because they don't want to wash the dishes. Saying, what are we doing here?
Not a paper plate. I'm a queen.
Talk about wash the plate.
Right. Oh man, let's get y'all down somewhere. Man, I ain't trying to talk shit about nobody, but I'm dead serious. I'm a queen. Waiting for the damn child support check to come in. Like, fuck out of here. I'm a queen waiting for that Section 8 voucher. Like, if you're a queen, why you need a Section 8 voucher? Aren't you supposed to have a king?
There are royal people, though. I'm going to say that. There is some royal people of chaos. They are royal with that. Right? I know people, if they had a day of peace, they wouldn't know what to do with themselves. Like that's my experience. I've seen people like I don't know how to function because it's too quiet. Like, wait, what? You know how much I be craving for quiet? What are you talking about? I be
Wow.
craving for it.
Ozzy. Oi, oi, oi. What up, Terry? Ah,
I'm
shit. The
telling
bro
you,
attacking me. The bro.
it be crazy, man. People just like I said, you know what I say. Some people peace is chaos, and the more you observe, is the more you see it every day. You got people talking about they ain't nothing. I don't see no positive channels, and they ain't even subscribed to the people in the chat that's positive or encouraging or whatever it is. Whatever you said that's not there, they there, and you won't acknowledge them. So what is it that
Bro,
they want? Is,
this is,
is you is or
this
is
is,
you ain't?
bro, this is how crazy it is to me, bro. When I hear people say that, like, it ain't this, it ain't that, I be like, why don't you make the shit there? Like, that's the first, if I look at something like, oh,
You lose them. We lost you. Come back to me. Come on back. Come to the light.
just be a second. So, what I was saying is, like, when I hear people, like, I keep hearing, there ain't no positive channels. I'm like, if that's what you want, why don't you make it? That's the first thing I think. And then it's like, that's how I know they be on some bullshit. But that's how people think. They go looking for shit, or they want somebody to give it to them instead of them creating it themselves. So once I see a person like that, you'll follow it, bro. If I see something I desire and it ain't available, I'm gonna create it. What the fuck?
Yeah, you
Especially
know,
a fucking
I had
channel, make that shit.
yeah, I had that like I had that testimony. I remember I first started coming in on people's chats. I'm out there and I read people's situations. Oh my God, I'm depressed. Okay, let's talk about it. Look. I'm praying in the chat. They're like, that's something different. I'm like, so let me ask you a question. Nobody does that. So you think I should go live and have a conversation like that? Yeah, I think you should. One of the people that I will acknowledge that encouraged me to do that is Selena. She's like, nah, I think you can do it. You just have to be, you just gotta have the strength to do it. You know what I mean? So she's one of the few that I can truly say did encourage me to go ahead and go live. And I know I'm not upset that I did go live. I'm just upset that sometimes it just feels like people don't want that energy. They don't want that word of encouragement. They don't. They
They
they they
don't,
they're
bro.
afraid to come together, build that community.
Most people just want to be fucking victims so they can claim all day, bro. That's why I say, bro, I love humanity. I just don't like them, bro. I don't. And you ain't never make me change my mind. I do not fucking like people. Majority of the people are fucking weak. They cheat and they want to be fed and heard. They don't want to do shit for themselves, man. That shit is sad, bro. That we got this fucking lazy. I didn't come up like this, man. I came around hard working people, willing to shed blood and sweat to get whatever they desire. Nowadays, people want the government to do something. Want do, man, do that shit yourself. It ain't easy, but it's damn sure satisfying when you accomplish certain shit. It's damn sure satisfying. You ain't got to complain about it. You can find something else to complain and fix. Complain and fix. You just constantly do that in life. That's how life get better. That's how society get better. You fix fucking problems. You don't just sit back and complain about it. People complain about racism, but they want to be racist. Like that shit weird to me, bro. We need to come together, but soon as something happens where they got shit to do with you, it's a white person over here and a black person over here. Now people want to bang heads and shit over some shit that ain't got nothing to do with you. Okay, let's just learn from the situation how we can do better. Let's do that. That's what I don't, bro. It ain't society is broke. It's the I'm sitting there playing with this Rubik's Cube. I am so mad because every time I get close, my son fuck it up with his head, so I can't get nothing. I'm like, damn, bro, I was right there. Man, him and my wife is googling shit how to cheat. I'm like, bro, we don't cheat over Rubik's cubes, bro.
Dee Dee, hi Dee Dee.
Don't wake his little badass up. Mm,
Huh?
my angel is asleep. My angel is asleep right now.
No,
Let him sleep.
not that
Oh,
D, man.
my bad, bro. Man, my kids traumatized me today, bro. They don't know what they put me through. I'm traumatized. I'm like, they sleep, let them sleep, don't bother them. My wife came in home, I'm like,
Nah.
don't make a sound. Just don't say nothing.
Yeah.
I deal with them. I need 8 hours of non dealing with them. They crazy.
Yo, he said no. He
Mm. Mm.
See, Commander, this is why
Okay.
you need to. Shout out to Mrs. Word. I understand why she be telling him to go live because he be over here tripping, talking about not my baby. Go ahead and talk to some adults, man. I'm going to sleep, man. Go talk to some
Yeah.
adults. Go on YouTube and talk to some adults.
She told me to go live so she don't have to deal with me. She puts me off on y'all. She ain't slick.
Oh man, it just be crazy like that. But that's why a lot of the times I just be having the conversation. Because you could just sit back and observe, right? The adversity is diversity, responsibility is equal to accountability. These are things that are not happening on this app. These are things that I don't know what it is, but everybody want to be grown without. How you grown with no responsibilities? How does that even work? How do you mature? How do you think you mature if you ain't got no responsibility? How can you count to somebody if you don't hold yourself accountable? Do people even ask these questions? These are why the
Nah, bro.
conversations need to be had.
Dude,
Sad.
most people are fucking robots, bro. They shoot, bro. They'll look up the
And it's
definition
not that
and won't understand the meaning of the word. Like, hold on, you know that's different, right? You know the meaning and the definition is two different concepts of a concept. You know that, right? Most of us don't even know that. The meaning is the definition. No, it's not. Meaning and definition is two different concepts.
right. So when I ask somebody is humility humiliation, they might say yeah. And
Well, I think these are talking to it wasn't too long ago. When I see a similar saying the same thing, they was like, "Yep." I'm like, bro, I'm done talking. Like, I'm supposed to be having conversations with people like this, bro. The fuck, mother? I'm having a conversation with somebody who similar and same is the same. Like, nah, bro. But we have these conversations so people can acquire a different perspective, a way to look at things. But then they want to argue about some shit they don't even know. Like, bro, hey, go sit your ass, bro.
some people just gotta understand you gotta do the work. You gotta do the work to improve yourself. You gotta do the work
Yeah, man.
to be the best version of yourself. You gotta do it. I can't love you more than you love yourself. That can't be possible. I can't make you happy if you don't know what happiness is. I can't do it for you. Let's find out what it is first. Then you can see if you can apply happiness to yourself. If you can't, then you got some more work to do. Because now you're depressed. What do you mean I'm depressed? You the opposite of happy. You're sad. Like, what do you mean? How do I fix that? I may not be able to give that to you. And I don't want to sound like I'm better than you, but I can't help you because I'm gonna hurt you if I just give you everything that I have. I'm hurting myself at the same time. You want to call that selfish? That's okay. But I can't give you something that you're not willing to accept. So I don't want to waste your time. I'm hurting you more than I'm helping you. And then you fall back. That's in whatever situation it is, friendship, associations, relationships, family, relatives, however you want to put it, communities, tribe. There has to be an understanding. People want to build their homes on the beach. Right? They build it on the beach, but actually build it on the sand. That ain't sturdy enough to hold your house. Nice water, nice wave coming you out of here. You floating in the sea. Mess around, you be in the sea, you forgetfulness, because ain't nobody gonna be looking for you there. They gonna be in the sea, not under it. Stupid people.
Mhm.
But that's just the way people. That's how people look at things. This is not Venting Friday, but it feels like it, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's Adjustment Monday. Readjustment Monday. I'm on chiropractor mode, bro.
Chiropractor? Who back you fixing?
Yeah. I'm fixing my own, bro. I gotta snap my own back. This, I don't know, bro. This one, I see why. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. When I could see, I see why I wasn't on social media, bro. I definitely see why. These people are fucking weird, bro. People are weird, man. You can't. I mean, you can. You know, I ain't go, say too much, but just like that conversation when I was earlier, when I was like, I just look back at the interactions I had, and I'd be like, man, that shit fucking weird, bro. How people can't just get the fuck along. Like, people need to find problems or create them.
That's all I want to know. I want to know if it's possible we can. Yeah, I just want to know if it's possible we can have a sit down with everybody that claims they want the same thing and have the conversation. Forget the person. Get the attitude. I ain't say you. I said sit down together. Yeah. You ain't got to be involved. I just want to see if it's possible.
I ain't gonna be the representative. We gonna nominate Gary to represent the representative of the 9 to go talk to all these weird ass crazy people because I ain't doing it. Gary got more patience than me.
I do, but they ain't. I mean, listen. I think we should do a series on Willie Lynch. You think I'm playing? I think we should have this conversation. I think that's vital.
Oh, hey, my cousin. Hold on, let me find this real quick. My cousin did. I think
that's vital. I'm waiting for somebody to ask me who's Willie Lynch. I ain't even looking in the chat. I'm gonna wait to see who the hell is Willie Lynch. I'm gonna fall right out. And I'm gonna be like, really? This is what I'm talking about. People don't even understand the concept, but they want to talk about racism. Fuck racism. Talk about prejudice. Why do you hate yourself? You can't fix yourself. How you gonna fix the racism? Commander, if I'm a look. It says more. I'm gonna look at the chat. Commander, you gonna report to HR? This is you. I ain't looked yet. I'm looking now. I know it's Commander though. Oh, okay. It's not you, Commander. I apologize. But yeah, you can't defeat the smaller things. How you gonna get the big things? You can't move the molehill, but you think you can move a mountain. How does that work?
Hey, this I think I'm gonna get copyrighted for this, but if I do, I'll just take it out. But I want to play this. This is my cousin's song about. It's called Willie Lynch Vibes. Shout out to Daz AB. I'm gonna get his ass on here one day. This is my little man. I love this dude so much, man.
Coming live from Self Love Lounge. Yeah. My partner Dre. Give me the beat. You talk to him. Look. Now as I stand here on my feet, I ask myself, do history repeat? I know it do, but this is deep. From the slaves to the streets, from the cotton to the concrete, you give me Willie Lynch vibes. From that white man you hide, but you would kill me for my fucking ride. That's that envy you can't hide. That's that meet me outside, can let it go cause of your fucking pride. Back in the day, they take 2 field slaves, turn them against each other, something like the Django days. Whichever one was still alive, that's the one that went. The dead slave, he was gone, you won't see him again. And nowadays, they take 2 rap niggas, start beef, move out the way, then clap niggas. You better know your weapon good if you aim in sight. And if you kill a kid by accident, you got a night. You niggas so tough and Zimmerman is still around, but you will pay a couple K to knock your brother down. You think that God and evil fake? Until you die and reawaken, your soul done made it through them gates of hell, they await you. And everything you ever feared, that's that shit that's gonna take you. And all them demons that you claim, then took the same out your brain. Now it's time for you to feel the flames. You see them demons like the streets. You can praise them all you want, but in the end you meet defeat. Open your eyes to the truth. But most of y'all can't do that because them lies be just as fake as you. Been spitting facts all my life. Your brain gotta watch for bullets, but your back you gotta watch for knives. Fuck nigga, you need to listen. I'm competing with the old me. You look at me as competition. I never thought I'd see the day when I would get off on this microphone and say this shit I'm about to say. But hey, it need to be said and they like, damn right. Got on my knees, prayed to God just the other night. Help me win the fight against my own kind. And if Black Lives Matter, niggas colorblind. They in denial when they hate it when you speaking facts. But a race war ain't the reason why I got the strap. Don't get it fucked up, cause anyone can feel the shell. But not just anyone gonna kill me for my clientele. Folks be seeking all these questions, but don't want the answers. The last time we stuck together was the Black Panthers. But since then, it's a block for a block. They get on TikTok and make a song about a dead op. To be a rapper now you need a bulletproof whip. No other genre like this. Now ain't this some shit? You ignorant. Get on the gram, you don't think twice. And make a joke about him fighting for his fucking life. So many of them throw rocks, then they hide their hands. But this reality, not Meta or the Central Land.
Hey, shout out to Daz, man. Shout out to Daz, man. Y'all from the Atlanta area, he down there doing his thing. He traveled all the goddamn time. His ass be out of the country more than in the country. I'm telling you, man, like when he, bro, because he do like gangster rap. When he did that, I was like, bro, you gonna make me cry. He gonna make me cry, man. He been through some shit though. Shit we all have, but
Heavy is the head that wears that crown. I better stop wanting to be kings and queens. Y'all better learn the ropes. Earn the crown. Stop thinking people gonna give it to you. Earn that crown. Earn the title. Stop embracing the role before you earn the title. There's nothing given to you in this life.
Bro, that was like my first video, bro. I did, you know. Stop giving people titles they ain't earned, bro. Just stop. I snapped on that too. That was my very first video. I fucking snapped on that.
If you want to call me an associate, all right, I'll take that. I'm gonna be me. I'm gonna earn the title of a friend. I don't have a problem doing that.
Shit, I'd be cool at an associate level. Good.
Yeah, I'm just saying. If it's worth it, but you know when it's worth it though. That's the thing. People know when it's worth it. You know what I mean? If you feel like, yeah, go ahead.
It'd be some people would be like, "You're my friend." I'd be like, hey. "I'm gonna stay at the associate level. Be cool right here. I'm good."
Would it be rude? Would it be rude to ask how? How am I your friend? What did I do to earn that?
I told my
it goes back to the respect.
I did not fill out that application.
Respect, give it to earn.
Yeah, I did not apply for that position. I'm good. I don't want to be everybody's friend. We good as associates. We good right there. Everybody, I don't know, man. People weird, but everybody they just want to be friends. Like that shit happened for me. Like, bro, for me, it just happens, right? You just get cool and vibe out with people, and then it just happens. Like, damn, you know, it's like, and I don't even think friend. I be thinking like, damn, this is familiar. It's like family to me. That's how I look at it.
Mm-hmm.
When people say we're friends, I'm like, nah, bro, that shit weird.
Okay, cool. Look, call it what you want. But that's why, you know, people get upset if you talk about spirituality, right? And not understand that spirituality is not religion. You could try a spirit and understand where the spirit comes from. It's not about it being, you know, is that the whole, you know, the Holy Spirit, whatever. You can have spirituality without the religious aspect to a thing. And I'm not even trying to be funny or nothing, but people just they just go right to, well, spirit, you got spirituality, you a Christian. Nah, that ain't spirituality. Spirituality is different. You must know Allah. Okay, that's how you feel. I'm just knowing that you got to try the spirit. You got to understand what a spirit is. You have to understand the energy of the spirit. If you vibe off it, you're one and the same, or you're in likeness mode, or however you want to look at it. But people think a spirit is ET. No, that's an alien. That's two different things. But I don't know, man. People they just go from one extreme to the next.
Now it'd be weird, bro, when people be like, "I'm religious," and then they start talking about different spiritual practices, and then later they be like, then they start talking about spirituality. Like, hold on, bro, I thought you was religious. You were just talking about, like, you know what Christianity and spirituality equal? Voodoo. That's what that's. That's I remember somebody like with a voodoo priest, right? And voodoo and voodoo are practiced multiple ways, right? Some people do blood sacrifices. The guy did, he just worked with herbs, nature, and the ancestors. That was his voodoo practice. The hoodoo doctor he worked with did the same. They didn't fuck with the blood sacrifice. That's the dark aspect of it. They ain't do none of that. So when I say voodoo, I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is like, it reminded me of hoodoo, but they had like saints and angels and shit. I'm like, hold on, bro, they done mixed in shits. And people, this is like, nah, bro. That's some shit they commercialized and gave it and fed it back to you. A lot, bro. Even like Hinduism, like even the modern way people practice Hinduism, they got a lot of occult science in it. And that's because of Madame Blavatsky. That's why, like, when people be talking about, I studied this, I studied that, I did my research, and I mention that one name, and they don't know nothing about it, I ain't fucking with you. I can't even have a conversation. I can't. I was gonna talk about a cult, and you don't even know who Madame Blavatsky is. So if you don't know who Madame Blavatsky is, you don't know who Serapis Bey is. These are the four founders of all that bullshit y'all talking about.
Hmm.
And that's what happens when you do research.
What is
So the
research?
origins of shit. Research is you identifying the key points of a specific information or ideology. You finding the key points, meaning the origin. It's 5 points. Stuff you would maybe pick up top of my head, but it's 5 things you should look for when you're doing research: the origin, functionality, the definition, the trials, how it was practiced or put to work, and what the system. The 5 points of reference you want to find when you do research. 5 points of reference. As I say, you can't just look something up and call it research.
Rudy, what's
Think
going on,
about,
Rudy?
well, Rudy, think about when you was back in high school and you did a science project. You had to learn
Mm-hmm.
about it. You had to learn about, like, if you was making a volcano, you had to learn about the volcano to replicate the volcano. So what you had to do, you had to do research. You had to see how it was made, what it was made out of, what gas came out, how it was shaped, how the shape will determine how the outflow comes. Trying to think of all the shit I had to learn when I was doing that volcano experiment. But it was a lot of shit that go into it to understand the fucking volcano. We know the shit spit out lava, but why? How? Where is the source of origin that the pressure is coming from? You gotta, that's research, bro. It
Mm.
ain't just Googling volcano. Yeah, it spits up magma, and the magma is whatever source is, and it burns people if they touch them. And, no, it ain't fucking research. They used to throw people down in the volcano back in the day. No, I'm not about that.
People need to get it together, man. For real. I always say, in order to change your life, the bullshit got to stop. You got to stop bullshitting.
And this is the thing too, bro. This is what people don't understand. This is how you know. Like even when we did I don't know. Like when we did research project, one person wasn't in control of the whole project. We all had our different pieces, right? This person was good at this, so we will put you there. This person good at that, we will put you there. That's how we should be now. That's how we get shit done together. Use everybody for what they good at. That's all you got to do. But everybody want to be experts in the same goddamn thing and don't know a goddamn thing about it. That shit wild to me. Fucking wild.
I definitely agree with that.
You don't hear me talking about growing no damn plants.
On damn plants. I can put a seed in the ground. I done grew some shit before, but that's not my expertise. Experts talk about growing that shit.
That's one of the reasons why I try to share certain aspects that I know that can help somebody, right? Shout out to my 33 sister, Unbiased, when she be over there crafting things. Shout out to 755 when she be, getting on that canvas, right? It's just different ways for people to ease their mind and be productive. And that's their field of expertise. So, if it works for somebody else, you shout it out, you send it out. Lisa J, Prez, they do stocks and investing and things like that. If it works for you, hey, it may work for you. I don't know, but they're giving you an idea of how to go ahead and make that happen. Like even with the 9, you got people that do, you got Tay that do mukbangs, you got Santina that do mukbangs, right? One is vegan and one is regular mukbangs. So you got two different aspects how to get yourself together and do them and prepare food and things like that, right? One is healthier than the other. So you got two different aspects. Shout out to BDB. He got he does the music and things like that. Battle of the Beats. He's showing the craftiness of individuals who produce and edit music and things like that. Then he got his own Life is Art. He do his own little drawing experts. What he feels like he's good at. So he goes out there and do his own Life is Art situation. We got things that surround us to help us improve. The question is, do the people want to improve? It's not about who isn't here. It's about who is here.
I think I'm going to do a show to help people identify if they victims or not. What y'all think about that? I'm being petty. Do you suffer from victim mentality?
Oh my God! You sound like John Walsh. Don't do that. Those growing up, those type of shows, I couldn't stand those shows. What's that one that used to Unsolved Mysteries? That man, I'm not going to. I'm going to sleep before that even come on. You hear that? Like I don't want to hear that music. Somebody ended up missing. Somebody missing. It's an unsolved mystery. Have you seen this guy? Call the 800 number right here. Like, oh hell nah, I'm good. We ain't doing that.
2 for the 9.
That. What's the other one? America's Most Wanted. This is John Walsh. Oh snap! Somebody look. There's a serial killer out there. Don't let it be in your state. You going crazy? They in New York. Oh my God! Wait, they ain't say New York City. I don't care. They coming.
Somebody knocked on my door.
Somebody knocked on your door.
No, I said that's what they be saying.
Oh, I was about to say what? Nola, get him.
Oh, Ocean went live. Ain't no Ocean went live.
At 2:00.
No, she went live. It said 49 minutes ago she ended.
She must have went late.
I mean, when you come on, I'll be over there. So I don't know who be on.
Yeah, I don't know.
Just
You know,
looking.
ain't no Monday and Friday. I be with my guy, Mr. 33. We be talking about some things over there. But you know, but she like she has very unique conversations.
Mm-hmm.
It's just about to understand like how different is life how different is life coaching from sociology? Is it that much of a difference? Because I don't think so, but I'm not a life coach, so I wouldn't know.
Well, sociology is just the study of like social behavior, like people and social behavior. Life coaching is more independent on the individual.
Mm.
So, I mean, if you have an understanding of sociology, you can better interpret different aspects of people's problems when it's dealing with social issues. But ultimately, I think, just my opinion, I think people who should come to life coaches are people who trying to figure out how to reach different plateaus or different, um, acquire different life skills. I think those are the people who are looking like a lot of times coaches will try to coach people who actually need therapy. And, I mean, if that's what they do, that's what they do. I don't. I'm straight. I ain't got time for that. I ain't getting paid those big dollars. I'm just trying to get you ready. So I like working with people. I mean, I work with people who, like, if they have like an issue with the past, but it's not like detrimental to the point where they're in a constant flux of those lower emotions, I work with them. But like if a person is thinking, having like suicidal thoughts, and once a person say, I don't feel like living, I'm straight. That ain't my expertise, bro. I ain't got time to talk you off no ledge. I'm like my grandma, I'm gonna push your ass. I'm just playing. I'm gonna
Oh
push
my god.
your ass off no ledge. I was just joking. But like in coaching, I mean, I coach people who are looking for improvement, who ready to put the work in, who just need the information, just like a coach, man. Like if you think about your coach in sports, right? If you can't play basketball, guess what? You ain't gonna make the team, so you ain't gonna get coached. That's kind of how I am, right? If you ain't ready, if you ain't built for it, then it ain't for me to help you.
Do you do like an intake? Do life coaches do
I do.
intakes?
I do. I don't. I honestly, I don't know how everybody run these. Like when I talk to different coaches, people do different things, do it different ways. I always do an intake to even see if I can help you. Well, what I do first is a consult. I see what you're looking for, and from there I can determine. And then from there, that's when you sign up, and I get my money, I get my first payment, and then we do an intake to see what skills or traits that you do have that we can work with, see what we have to develop to get you to your goal.
Mm.
And then after the intake, I usually go back and devise a strategy or a plan. And then I come back to them and see if they're comfortable with it. If they are, then we move forward. If they're not, then we adjust. Because sometimes, like even in the consult, you will hear some like person be like, "But I'll just give you an example." So, like someone come to me and was like, "I want to work on my people skills." Right? Okay, cool. You want to work on your people skills. So, like from the consult, I understand they just want to work with the people skills. But on the intake, I asked them about, their different social interaction and to see exactly where they want to work at, because that's a wide range. Your people skills, you want to work on it for your social life, your work life, um, or your relationship. Like, okay, how well do you effectively? I don't use. When I say communicate, I'm talking about effectively communicate. How well can you express yourself to someone else? Okay, so we're gonna have to work on those skills. That's partly, one of the issues you're having in the social area is your communication skills. So we'll work on that. How's your confidence? Okay, you really not confident? Okay, we'll work on that. How's your self-esteem? Okay, you got self-esteem. Okay, we'll work on that. So is I find different. So they want to work on their social skills, but I find the tools that help them become better in that field. That's how I operate. You know, most people just give you advice and tell you, I don't do all that shit. I build you.
I just think, you know, I mean, it's understandable as you become a person with understanding, you have to be observant. So I know that's always a key to a situation as far as, you know, a life coach, a mentor, or even the things that's higher than that, like sociology, therapy, psychiatry. It's all about your observation. But I think, like I always say, I just think people observe with just their eyes and not with all of their senses, if that makes any sense. No pun intended.
You know, we talked about. Then I did a.
Yeah, I know we spoke
I
about
was
it. I'm just saying it's just more evident of how people just continuously do the exact. But that's the confirmation for people like you, right? Because you can say a thing and you can constantly see it goes against everything that you say. But you know, we always got that we always had that conversation too. People too busy worrying about the message, the messenger, and not receiving the message. So anytime you have that in the way, it dilutes the message because they hate the messenger, which is stupid. The message should be more important. But I don't know. They say you could learn a lot from a dummy, right? But that means you should be able to take the messaging from what the dummy's telling you. But I guess that commercial no longer is good around here, so it is what it is.
check this out. The skills or the tools you can use. You'll learn it tonight and be able to use it tomorrow. And that way,
Amanda says she'll see the link.
We working with as many senses as possible, and this is why each sense. You heard what I just said? When you use an observation, use as many senses as possible, bro. I done broke this shit down. I done told these. This under memberships though, so if y'all ain't got a membership, you ain't gonna see it unless you catch it here.
Nah, no boo boo.
Nah, no boo boo. I was wondering. I'm like, where is this at? I couldn't find it, but it's under the membership. So the act of perceiving, noticing, and gathering information through your senses, not to confuse with awareness, which is only acknowledging the existence of something. What versus why? I've been trying to tell. I've been trying to told you.
Is that started the why? Is this what starts the why segment?
No, I started that. That was actually like my third video. Like, bro, I'd be saying stuff. I'd be saying, but I'd say something, and it'd be like a year again. I'd say it again, and people be like, "Oh, that's dope!" Like, you know, I said that shit already. But that was yeah. This was I mean, this is not what started the why. That was one of my first videos. I was talking about what versus why. But I did like 3 episodes of what versus why. Even if you're talking about let me make sure Commander ain't and taste and smell. Okay. And sight, all those are different. You log in different information in with each scent. So you're just gathering more information on the subject. So if someone only knows one way to describe it, you understand it 4 to 5 different ways. That's why it's important to use all 5 senses. All right. So not to confuse with awareness, which is only acknowledging the existence of something. So when you're aware of something, you're saying, hey, I see that, I acknowledge it. It's here. So that's what awareness is. You know. Okay. What up, man? Is she there?
Her circle is there.
If She just on mute. She been incog Mexicano.
Oh Lord.
Man, I almost had Ozzy have a stroke. I was like, I'm incognito. He was like, oh my God, what did you say? What did you say? He was like, what did you say?
Chat coming
No, man.
back. He was
Man,
incognito. Why you
man,
do
I
me
can
like
never.
that, bro?
Why you do me like that, bro? I can't. I couldn't be professional if I wanted to, man. I gotta laugh, bro. I gotta have fun, man. I be trying to be all professional and shit, like stick in the butt. I can't do it, bro. I'm gonna say something crazy. I just know I am. I'm guaranteed to do that.
Yeah, you be itching to do it anyway, so it ain't nothing new.
Yeah, I do. I ain't
What
gonna lie.
up, Nine?
What up, Nine?
What up, Nine?
What
I
up,
need to
though?
hear it
What
louder,
up, though?
Nine. No, I'm just kidding.
What up, though? What up,
Hey,
What up,
though?
though?
Commander, you was missed. I was worried about you. I ain't gonna lie.
Wait, when
I
wasn't
blame
I
it on
here?
Word. No, I'm talking about a
Wait,
couple of
where were
nights like the
you?
weekend.
yeah,
When?
Sweet Gary. Yeah, where were you? Commander was here.
No, I'm talking about the weekend, man. I ain't talking about now.
Man, she was with her boo.
Hmm.
Don't
Are
do
you talking
that.
about last week? I'm all confused. I think it was
Weekend.
Friday. Thursday, Friday. I know Thursday, Friday I was gonna be busy. I forgot to tell you guys.
And Saturday he wasn't on. Right.
You got a
Oh,
whole
okay. And
week.
Saturday he wasn't on. And then yesterday we were on. Where was
Yeah,
you?
Yeah.
yeah. Where were
Oh, I
you?
fell asleep.
Where were you,
Gary
Pikachu?
sleeps. Gary sleeps.
I gotta make that emoji. I keep saying I'm gonna do it. I'll do it.
But Word would tell me he ain't going live. But matter of fact, I seen Word Saturday night. Word was on. He was on
Come on,
Mouthpiece chat. He was
brother.
on Mouthpiece chat. I mean the panel. I'm like, he about to go live. I'm gonna stay up. You know, Word don't say nothing about 12 o'clock. I'm out of here. I'm like, I need some sleep.
Oh, Mouthpiece was on yesterday. Here,
Yeah, I
I mean,
know.
like on the
I heard.
panel, yeah.
Yes, I caught the replay of that. But Mentexo was, Mentexo did a lot of work. So I'm like, all right, he got it. And then you can't, well, not you. Rachel came up. I said, him and Rachel, they be going down rabbit holes. So I ain't even trying to dig nothing. I'm tired. And
Hmm.
I've been up all day too. I did a morning chat. I did a morning live, a night live, and I'm here now. I know what Tay used
Oh
to go
yeah, I
through,
caught your
man. Shout
morning
out to
live.
Tay.
Tay
Yeah,
Eve,
I've been up.
y'all.
Tay went
Yeah,
live too.
I was doing a lot. Huh?
I thought somebody said Tay went live.
No, I said I know what Tay feel like now when she was on all day.
No, she did.
She used to be on like 6 lives a day. I'm like, Tay,
6
go to
lives a day,
sleep.
7 days a week.
Then she be on at 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 11:30, 12:30. Like, Tay, you good? Yeah, I need some rest though. All right, I got you. I'm the substitute. Shout
She
out to
was
Tay.
putting in the work, like Word
Yeah, she
says.
put in a lot of work.
Mm-hmm. I'm the one
She's
who put
putting
in
in a
the
lot
work.
of work.
Who am I?
I like that one. I like that part.
Mm-hmm. I don't even
Now
know
we
why.
just waiting on. We just
Oh,
waiting on the general of HR. When she come on, whoo, we gonna be all right.
I'm half
we
sleep.
gonna be
We
all
need
right.
a half sleep emoji.
You sleep with one eye open?
I'm half sleep. Okay,
Yeah,
I
that's
want to
how I
know what
be feeling
happened.
too.
I
With
want to
what?
know like why Word is triggered today. Someone triggered him today. He's
I don't
going
know
in
what
on the
happened.
inadequate people.
I'm
Oh
just
my!
getting old. That's it. Don't mind me. I'm just getting old.
Because we was on sports chat and he was fine. We was talking about wrestling and everything. He's like, I'm just doing something. I'm gonna just say is you is or is you ain't. He ain't said nothing about is you is or he just went in. I'm like, what the hell just happened? All I did was just turn off my segment to come over here. I'm like, what happened? I said, this ain't even venting Friday. He just venting. Like, what happened? He ain't tell me what happened. So I don't know.
Oh,
Who
okay.
did it,
That's why
Word?
you said it feels like Friday.
Yeah.
I told y'all, man, if y'all leave me up here in my head too long, something goes come out my mouth, and I don't know what.
You wasn't even 5 minutes in.
I wasn't.
No. You
Oh.
said, what up, though? What up, though? You went right. You spoke.
He said, let me go in on these people.
Well, yeah, he went right in. Like he went right in. I don't know what happened, but he ain't telling me what happened yet. But he just said, Bud Files, what up? I hope everything is well. And he went right in. He said, hi, Mr. 33. And went
If
right
you
in.
got
Like, you know what, man?
people got victimitis. I'm gonna
He
give you
said,
the
I ain't
cure.
delineating. I'm upset. I ain't delineating nothing. You know what get me mad? I'm like, what the hell are you talking about?
I don't know what y'all talking about.
Oh, now he don't know.
Manipulation is
He don't know
this,
what he
this,
said.
and this. He don't even. I think he blacked out as soon as he started. I swear. I'm like, what does this got to do with is you is or is you ain't? He blacked out as soon as he said, "What up, though?"
I'm a criminal. I'm from Detroit, bro. There's something in the water.
You know, that's Flint. That ain't Detroit.
It didn't trickle down here.
Oh shit. He mad because Jay Uso didn't eat and he just blacked out.
Yeah, man. What is going on? I done woke my baby up like, you ready to eat? He ain't even eat. I'm like, take your ass back to sleep then. No eat.
I'm doing that to that child, man.
Somebody gonna take me
That's
serious.
All right. They gonna wake your ass up. Don't worry about it.
No, that's a given, bro.
We listen. I don't know about y'all, but I ain't staying up late tonight. So if they coming, they coming. I'll see them later.
Yeah,
I gotta get ready for WrestleMania because I know they're gonna be talking all week.
Wait, who's coming? Who's coming?
Whoever's coming. I don't know who coming. Ozzy, Stoic got a date, Commander. He over there. He started doing strange things for some change. He was in sports chat talking about he got somebody waiting for him. Ha ha ha. Like, snap.
He about to go clap some cheeks somewhere.
Oh.
I told him we'll stay in 5-10 minutes.
Is Stoic is he or is he ain't?
Yeah, Stoic gonna be a 4.5. He ain't gonna be no 9. He gonna be 4.5. He gonna give half of that up. He gonna lose half himself. Hey, Stoic 4.5. How are you? What up, though?
Stoic
he ain't even been to work.
Oh, sorry. He hasn't been to work.
It ain't.
At the 9.
He wasn't at work. He wasn't at work that early. It was like 12 o'clock. Talk about I got somebody waiting for me.
He hasn't been on panel like forever.
I know what happened. He got an into office romance. I know who he liked too.
Bro, I ain't telling you. Man, you be snitching.
Who?
He ain't got
to. I know what's going on. It's in his voice. I had to let this one go early. I wonder why.
When Stoic meets the right one, all his walls are gonna come down. There's gonna be
that wall already down.
That ain't sound right to me, so I'm gonna be quiet.
Nah,
wait, does that sound bad?
I
don't know.
His walls are down already. It ain't like that, don't worry. Get your mind.
Oh, I got it now. I got what you meant.
Down walls of Jericho crumble.
Don't listen to the word.
Sometimes I'm slow. It takes me a minute to catch up.
Well, you still have sleep, and it's understandable.
Yeah.
It's understandable. That's why I tell Word he got to go like 11:30 sometime. We function a little bit better at 11:30 than 12:30.
I can only do that when
But
I'm
yeah,
Other than that, she be taking like all the time she get home it'd be like 11:30. And she do her little bathroom. That oh man, I done broke
The
myself.
9 Industries. They're open 24 hours overnight.
yeah, that sounds like a good. See, that's why we need Commander on the team. She be making it happen. But you got Word be thinking people trying to steal from him, so you gotta hashtag it, copyright it before you even say it.
And then both of you guys started going in on the queens. Wait a minute.
On the queen.
What about the kings?
I was talking about them too. I was talking about everybody.
I don't like being
All I
called
said,
queen. And when my husband calls me queen, I'm like, no, don't call me queen. I want to be the princess. He's like, no, you're not a princess. You're the queen.
that's right. You can't. There ain't no princess. You got to be a
But
prince.
see-
How the princess get there?
But see, this is what I'm saying though. Okay, like, think about what your husband said. Now think about what is you have your home, right? You have your husband. You have a family. You can now consider yourself a queen. But it be some motherfuckers that be on welfare talking about I'm the queen. Queen of what? Who's saying?
But I want to be the princess. The princess is like spoiled. But the princess has no responsibilities, right? What's the princess?
She's being groomed.
Oh, shoot.
To be a grown bird. I'm just fine.
She's being groomed to be the queen.
The queen, like, expectations come with the queen. The queen is like, has
The queen,
responsibilities, maturity.
her only responsibility is to ease the man's mind.
Nah, it's not the only one.
We ain't going there, Commander. But that's part of the job too. But there is like look, right? If you're a queen, does a queen cook?
Listen, if the king is down, the queen is like, it befalls on the queen.
No, the queen's job is to lift his ass up.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't want babe, I don't want that burden. Come on, get it together. Yes, my lady. Thank you for the encouragement. And he back on board. She ain't worried about nothing. Let me get his ass together. Come here, babe. Let me rub your back. Let me rub your temple so you can have some ease of thought. I don't want to think about nothing. The only one that think like that was Queen Elizabeth. And I don't even know how she got that title, but she
Who
was
wants to
really
be the
ruling with no
Joker?
king.
Who wants to be the entertainment?
BDB.
BDB.
BDB. That's his field. He the entertainer. What is he back there talking about? Come to the light. He back there snacking on something. His wife must have cooked.
Oh, no.
Look.
My son's real cute about the shit. He would be mad as hell when he home.
Okay, so what was the topic before I came and interrupted?
Nothing. He said the topic wasn't gonna be is you is or is you ain't, and he still ain't spoke on that topic yet. And we've been here. Oh, you did? Okay, we started about 20 minutes ago.
And what is you ain't?
That's what that is the question. What is you and what ain't you? Are you all these fucking victims and shit? Let's talk about victimhood.
But see, like you said, like not everybody. What did you say? Like there's just some people that are just like that. Not everybody's the same. Cause or not everyone's in the same place. You know. Cause I
I
think like
mean,
that
I
too.
don't.
Like, why are you being a victim? Like this, and that, or right? Like someone can say, I overcame. How come you can't? But not everyone's in the same place.
Yeah, that conversation you and Rachel was having, you know, and I don't blame people for not being there, but it irritates me when they try to put everybody else in their place. That shit irritates me. And then they call, I'm a motivational speaker. No, you ain't. You teaching
Oh my
bullshit.
god.
Oh yeah, someone triggered him. He heard something that
I
triggered him.
just,
I know
I
it.
did.
and I'm trying to figure out
Mhm.
when did this happen.
I'll
I'm like,
never
when did this happen?
tell.
I
I
knew
know
it.
it.
I knew it.
I'm like,
But let
when
me
did
tell
this
you,
happen?
maybe, because sometimes when we're trying to help or give advice, it's really like I always feel like I'm giving it to myself. I start seeing it in myself. So like if I'm not doing it, then I need to start doing it. Like I'm preaching to myself, basically. When you start preaching, you're really preaching to yourself.
I say that all the time. You ain't lying about that. I tell people all the time, don't point something out, because when you point out, you got three fingers pointed right back at you. It's true. Don't look, Commander.
Well,
Don't look at your fingers.
I ain't no victim, Joe. I ain't preaching to myself. I'm preaching to these motherfuckers who be quiet.
I mean, there's things that, man, sometimes there's things I don't like to complain about because, like, if no one's doing it, then I'm the one that has to do it. Like, if you're gonna complain about it,
Yeah.
then you better step up and do it. If not, you like keep your
Yeah.
mouth closed because,
That's the shit I'm
right?
on right there. That shit right there. That shit right there. That's what I'm on. That's what I like to recommend.
If you're like, man, what's wrong with these people? Like, there's trash all over this street, and like, this is trashy. Well,
Go
okay,
pick
you
this
can
shit.
do something. You can start cleaning too, right?
But you know the excuse, I don't live there though.
It's not my job, right?
It's not to
No,
clean
I
that
don't
place.
live there.
But then don't complain about it. You don't live there then. That's like,
So go the other, yeah, walk around, go around the block. Go the other way. Something. Why do you keep walking past? You can't keep walking past the same thing without coming to a solution. That's why I said, a lot of people encourage me to have the conversation. So, I appreciate them, right? If they still here, they still here. What do y'all call those, day ones? If they still day ones, I appreciate them. I'll acknowledge.
Acknowledge
But if
me.
they ain't, I can't do nothing if they ain't out there no more. But I've also noticed that a lot of the quote unquote day ones, they disappeared. They don't even
That's
be on here no more. Where they go?
maybe
They
there's
look.
somewhere
They
else.
canceled themselves. They canceled themselves. Cancel culture ain't even get them. Got
I was
themselves.
tripping out. I saw a body cam video of there was a little boy that was lost, and the police officers were trying to find out like who does this kid belong to, and so they were knocking on all the apartment doors and asking all the people, and nobody knew this kid. And then they went and knocked on this one door because apparently kids get lost all the time there because they went to the lady and they said, oh, this lady always helps us to identify like kids, like she knows everybody. And I'm thinking, why are these kids like just left out on the street going lost? The little boy was like probably 4 years old. And then I noticed
Hmm.
like a bunch of trash outside like each door, like a bunch of junk and trash. And then when they would knock on the door, there'd be like a bunch of people that would come to the door. And I'm like, there's a lot of people that live there. Like you would think there's enough people
Hmm.
to like go do some chores. Like you come clean this up.
That sounds like Aladdin.
Yeah. Well,
Bunch
they
of
finally
street
found the little
rats.
boy's mother.
But see,
Supposedly the
like
little
even
boy
that,
climbed out the window.
Another one.
And she said, "Well, I'm busy with the other kids." I think she had like 4 other kids or something. She said, "Oh, it's because I was busy. I didn't notice." Like, damn, nobody noticed?
Nope. This is what I'm saying. You got so many things going on, and instead of you acknowledging you need help, you sit there and trying to figure shit out by yourself. That's the ego that I was saying earlier. Ego goes before the fall. Is not pride, right? Because the pride's gonna make you. Your pride gonna say, "I'm happy that I'm doing something." Your ego want to tell you, "I don't want no fucking help. Fuck you and your help." And you're like, "All right, well, that's why your kid just ran away from home with no diapers on. They were running around free balling."
There was another kid, another video. It was like at a trailer park, and that little kid was walking around, knocking down trash cans in a diaper, and his diaper was like all the way down to his knees. That's how bad it was. Like he was all soiled. And then they finally found his parents. The parents were sleeping. I don't even know what time it was, but the parents were sleeping. And they came out all groggy. They didn't even know their kid was missing. You go into the trailer and it's like a mess. There's like pill bottles on the counter. Like, that's sad. They're all blaming
That's
each
the
other.
thing. People think, I don't know how people could. I don't want to say they could thrive in poverty, but when poverty hits, it hits in all aspects. You got poor mind, poor energy, poor spirit, poor soul, and people don't want it. They just so comfortable with it, they're not willing to elevate themselves. They find a dime, they're gonna keep the dime. They ain't gonna try to turn the dime into a dollar. We got this dime. We're gonna put this in our pocket. We're gonna make sure we can hold on to this forever. No, you got.
People just get
But
used to
that's what
it.
I was saying.
Like
Yeah,
it's
it's
the
like people don't
normal.
want to invest in themselves. Yeah, that's what makes they turn that into their natural selves. Like word would say you could change your natural or change your nature. These people change their nature to some very depressing natural things. Like I don't wanna live in the one room shack. These people
I
want to stay in
saw
a one room shack.
I saw a documentary of like West Virginia, like Appalachian Mountains, kind of like hillbilly mountains type thing. And they were saying how like even the young people, they're not even like, they have no aspirations. And they were saying like from generation to generation, they're all on government checks. It's just like that's what they've been taught. Whenever, as soon as you can, you get your government check. And then they just like, that's all they know is to be up in the mountains, and very few of them get out and go explore.
That means they comfortable with their surroundings. That's not good. But like I said, there are people that there's people that they don't leave their hometown. How you never left your hometown? I used to ask people all the time, "You ever left Brooklyn before?" Nah, son. Why would I do that? Wait, what? There's a whole train that takes you out of Brooklyn. You can go to Manhattan, the Bronx, wherever you want to go. Get your ass on the train. The Staten Island ferry is free. Get on it. It's free. Get there. Nah, son, I'm straight. You'd be amazed at how many people never been to the Statue of Liberty in New York. How many people never went to Times Square when they lived there?
How hard
I
is
was
it to
gonna say
get there?
no, for what? They ain't gonna tell you no for what.
Right? For what?
I'm going there for I live here. I ain't impressed by that. But it's a tourist
You
attraction.
know something crazy? It's crazy as hell you said that because I was thinking that. I literally thought that today. I'm like, damn, I wonder how many people live in New York never been to Times Square. I was literally
A
thinking
lot.
that.
A lot. I believe it's a lot. Cause even when the ball dropped, you see people I'm from Hartford, Connecticut, or I'm from Philadelphia, or I'm from Boston, Massachusetts.
Mm-hmm.
First of
They
all,
leave it to the
I'm not
tourists.
standing up. Yeah, I'm not standing out there all day, and you can't move. You can't move. They don't let you go to the well. They might let you go to the bathroom now, but you stuck there for days,
Where's the
like the Macy.
bathroom?
Huh?
Now, there was people wearing Pampers and shit, bro. Like pissing in bottles. This dude had like
Oh, I heard that.
yeah, he was
I'm
pissing in
trying
the
to tell
tube and putting at bottles and stuff. What the fuck is going on here? If he's ball drop, I'm straight. I watch that shit on TV. I never go down there. I don't like. I go to Louisiana a lot. Like you said, you go to Louisiana a lot. People, like, you go to Mardi Gras. Yeah, no, bro. You fucking want all these drunk, crazy ass people. Let's see, like somebody will touch me and I'm gonna slap the shit out. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm straight. I had to tell people
I'm,
up just being in the weather a day. Like, God, what you think I'm gonna do with Mardi Gras? Look, man. Because if y'all never been on Bourbon Street, it's a strip, right? And when strip, look, I'm not from here. This is my very first time being here. So you like, okay, we on Bourbon Street. We walk in these bars and stuff, and then it start looking like houses, and then there's another bar. So you go in this bar, and we drunk, we lit. We go in this bar, and I'm like, damn, why is there a bunch of dudes in here? You see a couple females and shit. And then I turn my head, and dudes, like with their shirt off, with these tight shirts, and they talking about, yeah. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? And the guy looked at me and was like, oh, you got from around here, are you? No. But you look at, I'm like, bro, let me get the fuck out of here before I slap the shit out of this motherfucker, bro. Big, black, very white, shining ass motherfucker.
it was raining
And
men.
yeah, they got a, they got a little, gay part right there. And I'm like, okay, I just know not to go out this far of the street. Like, that part of the street ain't for me. I'm gonna stay out here where they're showing boobies at. They show boobies over here. They show other stuff down there. I'm good. I'm gonna go stay down here with boobies.
Ah, that's crazy.
But
Yeah.
man, yeah,
Oh
so,
my God.
yeah, I gotta
wait,
be
so
careful.
people wear diapers for Mardi Gras?
Not for Mardi Gras. They was wearing it for
Oh,
the ball drop in New York.
okay.
The ball drop, Macy's Day Parade, and they gotta be there like 4 in the morning. You
They
gotta
got
be there
vendors
bright
out
and
there
early.
selling coffee and diapers.
Right.
And cold ass bread. Talk about warm the bread up. I don't want
You put that shit in your
I'm
arms.
good.
Roll that shit up, boy. You can do cold ass sandwiches. You have to want. Let me be quiet.
It be cold and windy out there. We're gonna watch that on TV.
Right,
It's
I
only a
can't do
20
this in
minute train
Florida.
ride. I'm good. I'm good. But no,
I have to
I
be in
don't
a
think a lot of
skyline
them let me
somewhere.
do it.
I have to be in a sky. Man, cause they ain't done. They know that shit. Motherfuckers getting trampled on and shit. Like, man. Like, who in the right mind want to be around all them people at one time? Like, that shit's slow. And they be,
It be literally a million people there. I'm not
I'm
standing there
like,
watching. Talking about hold my spot. You move your feet, you lose your spot. I gotta pee. Well, you better hold it. All right, wear the pamper.
I went to
Get
one
some
parade in my
Depends.
life. Yeah, and that was enough for me. I experienced it. I'm good. I'm straight. They was throwing candy and shit. I got hit in the face with Tootsie Rolls. I'm like, y'all ignorant. They throwing candy off of the plates and shit.
Throwing
I don't
candy.
even see the shit coming. Right, you get hit in the face with a Tootsie Roll. Like, man, I don't even want to eat it, but it's a Tootsie Roll, so I'm going to eat it. So, fuck y'all. I would have been in the boat, man. They was leaving that shit too. They was trying to fuck people up with their candy. Them fireballs hit you in the head. Like, god damn.
Mm-hmm. Talking about Mardi Gras. You have to keep that too.
Word, you've never been to a piñata. That's normal.
No, I fucks with pinatas. I like pinatas. No, man,
It'd be
I got
raining candy.
traumatized. Nah, it wasn't
Be
raining. They was
careful.
throwing that shit. It was like Major League Pitchers throwing candy off the float. They was hitting the head. I'm like, god damn, I'm thinking we a shot with a BB gun or something. Like, this is shit coming from everywhere.
I've seen them do that. They throw the candy. I've seen it.
Yeah, this dude was an
Throw it
asshole.
up.
He was moving that shit. They was trying to hurt
They throw
somebody.
that shit,
It's like the picture story. He was like, you put my eye out. It in the face with a goddamn pussy roll. What the hell wrong with y'all, man? It's violence, man. I came here to enjoy the festivities. I'm going home.
Getting hit in the head with a lemon head and shit, big ass lemon.
Hey,
Mm.
I don't
Naomi,
know
I
why
didn't
that's
even know
so
you was in
funny,
here.
but that's funny. You're supposed to be prepared with like a net, a bag, something.
A helmet, shit. Them
Catch it with
motherfuckers
the
going out.
blanket.
And then you start eating the candy, the shit like 2 years old. Like, why y'all give us this old ass candy? We done sit out here and it's cold as hell. Y'all want to throw some cold ass candy. And then on Thanksgiving, they
Trick or
throwing
treat,
junk
man.
juice and shit. Like, what the fuck? Motherfuckers throwing turkeys and shit. I'm good. It was a point I
Shit.
was trying to make on this. What was I trying to make? Oh, the skills of observation. Let me fast forward a little bit.
Observing is more of an accumulation of skills used for a purpose, right?
Ooh.
So let's get into the golden rule of observing. So Word's golden rule of observing is
Word's
during
golden rule,
the
damn it.
observation, your emotions are irrelevant. Only the emotions.
That's the key, okay? So, an observation, your emotions are irrelevant. It don't matter how you feel, okay? When you're observing something, your feelings do not matter. And that's where people fuck up at. You know, they observing something and they invoke their emotions into it, and now the observation is all fucked up. Is the whole observation fucked up because you got feelings and emotions and shit.
Of the subject are valid. When you're observing, and what do I mean by that? It's hard to be in a moment sometimes to understand you have an opportunity to either apply something you know or learn something you don't. Especially when you have emotions involved, it's hard to do that. You know, it takes practice, but the more you practice, the more you do it, the better you get at it. Right? That's what it was for me anyway. So, experience anything you experience in life, it has a lesson within it. You have the opportunity to use that lesson to either see how far you came or see how far you got to go. But each experience is a experiment to see what works and what don't. So even if you're going through something or you watching something.
Oh, that's it. I ain't talking no more. I'm gonna let y'all gotta go get the membership and check that out. But yeah, it's under
Oh,
there.
I was listening.
You got the membership.
Is it weird to hear you talk? Like hear yourself back?
I don't sound like when I talk and then I hear myself talk, it sounds like two different people. I was listening to something and I'm like, damn, that's me. I didn't even know it was me. I'm being honest with you. I don't think I sound the way I sound, bro. That shit weird, bro. I got accustomed to it now that I hear myself talk all the time, but I was like, damn, I really sound like that? That's fucked up. And people actually listen to me, I'm weird as hell too.
I'm not used to my voice still. It's been over a year. I'm still not used to it. They be like, yeah, that's you. What you talking about? I'm like, oh, it is? My bad.
People always think I'm like not even 18. They're like, are you 18? Yeah, I'm over 18.
Commander be like, I'm legal, damn it.
I'm legal. Listen to me.
Can't you hear it in my voice? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, Commander. Sometimes, it's hard to believe. I don't know. They say I'm nice, so you nicer than me. So if I'm nice, what are you?
I'm nicer than you? No, you're nicer.
Yeah. You nicer than me, Commander. So.
Look, Commander, you know how Frankie always say, I can't wait to hear you snap. The day somebody hear you snap, they go like, what the fuck just happened?
That's
we
the
gonna
thing.
say
When
who
somebody
the fuck
hears
did
me
it.
snap, then usually they're like, oh, okay.
Like, okay, we will leave her the fuck alone. How about that? I'm straight.
Shit.
I'm gonna stay on Commander good side. I didn't hurt her, so I'm good. I already experienced that. It wasn't on me, but I experienced it. So I'm good.
I can't
Well,
even
that ain't my
remember. I can't remember when you saw me snap or when you heard me snap. I don't even know.
On Diz panel.
But who was I snapping at? I don't remember.
I forgot it was a lady and a dude on there. And when I clicked it, I'm like, is that Commander? And I sat there for a minute and then I got scared and went and watched a scary movie to calm down.
Oh, really?
No,
I'm not that
that
scary. Can you imagine?
I
It
don't
was like
know.
the Commander was talking, I heard that Damien, don't get punched.
That's poltergeist.
Oh man,
Wait a minute. How do you snap on somebody and don't remember?
I don't remember. Word's
Sometimes
probably
Dang.
exaggerating. He's probably exaggerating.
sometimes you just gotta crash out, man. Shout out to Stuart.
Sometimes you just got to give it back to them. Listen, a lot of people crash out on Kenny. I laugh at Kenny. Like, I usually don't. There might have been couple times I like, you know what? Yes, I think I went off on him a few times. Yes, I called him names, but
I can't have a conversation with Kenny. It's for many different reasons, but it's just not productive. I tried.
he's just who
Kenny
he
from
is.
South Park?
No. Flat
Damn,
backing Kenny.
I don't know what that is. I don't want to know that. Oh my God, thank you, Kenny. You bastards.
Some people you just can't take all that serious, you know?
Yeah. Well, see,
but like,
but when like this is just for me. Like when I run into people like that, it's like, okay, I know not to take you serious, but how long can I do that? Like I can't. I like to take people serious. You know what I'm saying? Like we play around and joke, but it's like to me that's just like it's kind of excusing people bad behavior. Like you know you're gonna do some fucked up or say some fucked up shit, and because it's you, it's okay. But that's just for me, it's just excusing bad behavior. You know, like some people too old to be acting the way they do. I mean, like,
but that's like the decorum over there. So that's why I'm like, listen, Kenny would be like, Kenny, you're not somebody that I would hang out with in my regular life.
right.
Yeah, I would. You'd be unacceptable. No, thank you. But you're here on panel on this channel where this is the decorum. So we're here.
Now
It is what it is.
Now let me ask you that because like you said, normally you wouldn't deal with people like that, but that's the decorum over there. So how long would you tolerate that decorum?
For as long as I want to. As long as I feel like it. As long as I'm in the mood.
They say that's what I had to like because you said something to me. You was like, well, why would you keep watching it? And it's like,
yeah, why do you? But see, that's the thing. Like, you like some of the people, right? Like, I like some of the people on the panel. So it's like here, there's people I don't like that come on the panel necessarily that come to visit. Like, I don't agree with what they're saying. Like, it's not that I don't like them as a person, but I may not agree with what they're talking about. Their beliefs.
Why am I talking? Go ahead.
Yeah, sometimes it's like that. Like, yeah, I like these other people. Okay, every now and then there's one or two people that, whatever. You just deal with the people.
Yeah, I tried that song. I tried to find it. I don't know. It's just like because one term when that's like the environment, it's like somebody go end up with somebody, and that person will try to up somebody, and somebody go, and then it's just go keep going until it's out of control, and then stupid shit happens. People start threatening, people start that's why like when we have a conversation and people start, oh, you know, I can see all that shit, bro. Like, nah, bro, stay away from that shit. I ain't trying to.
Sometimes it's fun. Sometimes it's fun to talk a little shit and laugh.
Yeah, that's fun. But like some people, like even that, bro. Like we can talk shit. I talk shit to y'all all the time, but I'm not disrespectful to the point. You know what I'm saying? I try not to be. disrespectful. You can talk shit and be respectful. You know, I'm gonna talk shit respectfully.
Like Kenny's never disrespected me. Not that I know, not that I can remember like disrespect me. He's disrespected other people that I've been on panel with. And
He's
I
just
might
not
say,
good.
I hate your guts. He might say, I hate your guts, Commander. And like, I hate you. But we're just kidding. Or are we? No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't hate nobody like
It's
that.
strong word. I'm good. I can't be around nothing like that.
It's just playful banter, you know.
Now, some of these people don't be playing.
I think I'll be. I don't know. I can admit sometimes I read too much into shit.
Sometimes I be too literal.
Mm.
But some people are just misunderstood too. Like it's not personal. It's not personal. That's just who they are, how they are. No? Okay,
Be
no.
that
No
way
comment. No
there.
comment.
No, be that way over there. I'm not
Yeah,
coming
you're
over there.
100% right. They just fucked up like that.
I don't mess with you.
Little stupid. I'm just playing. Big Sean and shit. Let
They're
me play a
called
little bit of this.
disruptors. They've come to disrupt.
Oh shit.
Applying this philosophy with
Did you see
you'll
Wild Heart?
understand later with the intention.
Oh my bad, sorry.
Oh no, you good. I was playing it for you.
Okay, cool.
But no, she was asking you something, I believe, Gary. Or was you asking me?
Gary.
Huh?
Wild Heart is he came on last night. He's in detox. He's in some sort of live-in program for what did he say? 3 weeks, I think.
All right, 2 or 3 weeks. Sorry, said 2, but could have been 3.
How the hell he was? Oh, he broke the rule already. Then I mean, that's Europe, so I don't know how they rule is. You ain't supposed to have none of that stuff. How you alive?
Well, I think
How y'all
because the
propose?
program I think he's gonna be in later, like the actual rehab is where they don't allow them to contact the outside world. I don't know how they do it over there, but the one he's in is like it's only for a couple weeks. It's a detox. Then he's got to get out of that, and then wait. He has to be on a waiting list for an actual rehab place, and then in between that, he's gonna do like outpatient therapy.
That's a lot.
But I did tell
That's all
him
we
like
do.
if the panels trigger him, he should stay away from panels and stuff.
Yeah.
He's gonna have a rough battle because I don't think he know what triggers him. He can be bipolar for all we know. I don't know. He got to be professionally analyzed and things like that. They
But that's what they
gotta
do.
give him a real diagnosis. Like he might be bipolar, depressed, ADHD. I know somebody
Yeah.
asked him, was he autistic?
Don't they do that word? Like they have doctors, psychiatrists, and then like they'll get them what they need. Like they'll put them on medication if they think there's something like that they need medication for.
I know usually they deal with a psychiatrist, but I don't know about the UK. They might be different over there. But over here, you know, you deal with a psychiatrist. You do an evaluation, and a lot of times, man, I don't even want to speak on that. But I'm just in general. A lot of times, people,
like in a program, you got to do an intake and all that, and like being around those type of people all my life. So they got to do the intake. They got to get 30 days in before they can even like have a process of making calls. But he must be in an outpatient program. He don't need an outpatient program. He need an inpatient program.
No, he detoxing right now.
He's at a
He need
facility.
an
He said
inpatient.
he's living at a facility, but detox is different from
But
I guess.
If it's
Yeah.
only 30 days, you need more than that. That's an equivalent to an outpatient. All right, I'll be out in 30 days. Only difference
Well,
is he don't get the freedom like that. Like in America, if you go to an inpatient program, it's not 30 days. It's gonna be longer than that. They're gonna
right,
have you
because
like a
it's
year,
different.
18 months. There's levels to it. Like you on level 0, you can't do this, that, and the third. Then level 1, level 2, level 3. That's the program that I used to work, or I used to affiliate with, because I used to watch a lot of people change their lives. Like, man, I needed. Look, man, I used to need that drink. There was people on many different drugs: heroin, alcohol, crack, morphine, all type of
Okay,
stuff.
okay. You know, like in the States, the rehab is the detox, right? You go into
Yeah,
rehab
I
and
was
they
about to
detox
say.
you there,
Yeah.
and then you stay there. It's kind of weird to do the detox and then be out because then you're like very vulnerable. But
They got programs like that.
Right.
They
he's
a lot
saying,
like my bad.
uh-huh.
Bro.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm saying like they got programs like that. I know here in Michigan where you go get detox and then you go to a facility. All facilities don't detox, so sometimes they
Oh,
send them
okay.
to the hospital and they detox in the hospital because when you detox, they gotta have you on like methadone or Suboxone, these different medication depending on what you're detoxing from. So when you go to
Right.
the facility, you ain't on those medications no more. You literally in rehab.
Yeah, like Gary, it might be like a prerequisite to get into rehab to do these other things first, like the detox, then the outpatient program, and then go into. It kind of doesn't make sense, right? Because you would think you'd have to do rehab and then do outpatient. I'm sure after rehab, he still has to do outpatient stuff.
And then, I don't know how their insurance is over there, or if you're paying out of pocket. But
Yeah, that's
here,
what I'm saying.
if
It's
you have certain insurance, you gotta get approved for different steps. You know,
I
depending on
think
what
just
kind of.
like
UK. Is it like Canada, like free healthcare? I think I don't know. I
Oh,
want to
that's
say it
probably
is.
what.
you would think so, but I don't know. But it, the fact of the matter is, he got a lot of work to do. He really does. I don't think he needs to. He might be smacking his lips in 30 days. Like, oh no, he's not ready to go back out there.
Oh, they
He
say it
gonna be
takes
cursing
like
people out in the first 2 weeks.
it takes several tries, right? I don't know how many tries. Probably 3 tries for some people.
Mm-hmm. Depends.
He ain't.
I know people who went one
Yeah,
time and turned it around.
Yeah, everyone's different.
Yeah.
It's a difficult thing, Gary. You're right.
Yeah.
yeah, because the first thing they're gonna try to do is enforce their 12 steps, and a lot of it got something to do with religion, and he's gonna have a fit. He gonna have a fit. I can see it already. Now you said he could do that, but he needs to prove it to me. Oh shit!
Oh shit! Wildheart's gonna have to get sedated. Like,
Mm-hmm.
nah,
Padded
we
room with this
can't do
motherfucker.
this. The people at the rehab are gonna need counseling.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna say, nah, look, he getting evicted. How you get evicted from the detox? It's like,
But he might be different though. Once he's detoxed, he might be a little different. I mean, I'm sure he's different. I don't know in all what ways he's gonna be different. He might not be as much as
The
how he's
molecular
been.
structure of the atom, like damn, that's what you talking me. Mm-hmm.
but make no mistakes about it. We all want him to. We want him to be the better version of himself. He has to fight. That's just the bottom line. He gotta want it more than we do. If he don't want it, it's he just wasting a spot. Kick his ass out. But
They got some
if he's working
online.
the system, yeah, if he working the system, then let it roll with him. He might find religion there.
And then they
He,
have to deal
he
with each other, like the other people that are there also, right? They get into arguments and stuff.
And then somebody gonna feel sorry for him. Then he gonna find him a little friend, and then I don't need YouTube no more. I don't need it. We won't see
Listen,
Wild
lots of
no
people
more.
need YouTube detox. Like sometimes I need YouTube detox too.
Yeah,
Take a
I
break.
be
I
trying
do.
to detox. I be trying, but I be supporting. Like me and Rachel, we was at Walmart earlier.
At Walmart.
She did a live at Walmart.
Oh, that's funny.
She's like,
I
yeah,
gonna
we
say,
gotta get
damn,
we
you
gonna
went to
get some
Philly?
pictures. Yeah, we was in Philly Walmart. They went and got some. I'm like, okay, I'm trying. I don't know, man. I think I need to detox too. I'm going detox.
Oh, Gary, you in this live, bro?
Huh?
I didn't know I was talking to you in this live.
All right, let's go.
I'll start this
Who's
live. I
live?
thought it
Philosophy
was
to apply.
this live.
Oh, with me?
So using the skill, using every
How long ago was this?
experience as an experiment, you will learn something. You will grow from something. Every experience is an experiment. Second philosophy: what exists trumps right
6
or
months
wrong.
ago.
This help eliminates your own personal emotions from the situation you observe. There's no such thing as right and wrong in the observation. It's just simply what exists and understanding why it exists. So if it is right, then guess what? If you understand why it exists, you'll understand how to duplicate it. And if you understand if it's in a negative sense, why it exists, you'll be able to at least formulate a plan to eliminate it. If you know why, but if you get stuck looking at the what, then there's no solution to either better it or take it away. There's no solution and looking at the what.
The way words
So,
talking, it sounds like hypnosis.
right or wrong,
Like sleepy
okay,
time.
we understand that.
It sounds like what?
Like hypnosis.
Sleepy time.
Like that sleepy time
Mm.
hypnosis.
Sleepy time.
Sleepy time. I've been night night.
But we trying to understand how
6 months
it
ago.
occurred and why it occurred. You know, that's what we get into. We get into the atom and observation.
Oh,
When you observe, when you're just
oh.
aware, you know it exists. But when you observe, you know why it exists. That's the difference. The third philosophy: the same thing can exist for many reasons. Same thing, right? So when I say that, what do I mean? You
Yeah,
can
what do you mean?
have the same conclusion, but have different reasons why you came to that conclusion. For instance, say if you got two couples, right? You got the man A, you got the woman B. That's couple A. Or couple one. Couple two is man C, woman D, right? So say man A and woman D, they cheaters, right? In fact, they cheat with one another. But woman B and man C, they loyal. Now you got two people cheating, but you got them cheating for different reasons. Man A cheating because he bored. His wife boring. He wants something more exciting.
Damn.
Woman D, she cheating because
she wants the
she
D.
not satisfied with her husband.
Yep,
Or
she ain't
no,
satisfied.
she lonely. She lonely. So they both cheating, but they got different reasons. Same conclusion. And vice versa. Woman B and man C, they don't cheat because woman C been through it. She been through it. She been cheated on so many times. She just want somebody to be loyal. So she decides to be loyal. And man C, he loyal because he feels like if he
What
get
do you
it,
feel
he'll
like?
receive it. Because that's how he was raised. He was raised around a mother and a father who was loyal to one another, and that's what he's saying. So that's all he knows.
He was
So they
Coach D at
both
this
loyal
time.
for different reasons. So the same thing can exist for 2 different reasons, 3 different reasons, a multitude of different reasons. So each observation is isolated to itself.
Do y'all hear that?
I don't know why I
No.
did that. I just wanted to do that. Okay. Each experience is its own
He was
experiment.
Coach D at this
Just
time.
like if you
Dickie Slick.
in real life, each experiment is labeled and numbered. Even if they get the same results, they still have different numbers.
Okay, that's it.
Applying those 3
Safari to
philosophies
Assalamu alaikum.
with these 5 skills, right? Effective
What
listening.
up, though?
That's number 1. The very first skill and observation. Like I said, you're gonna be using more than 5 senses. But when we're talking about observing people, is listening, effective listening. And on this, I left out 2. And on the last page, I don't know if y'all noticed, I had something real small. I wanted y'all to blow that up and look at it for yourself. But that's just some secret sauce I put in there for you. But effective listening. But there's 2 more that I left out intentionally that I would apply. But like I said, I do this for a living, so you can acquire my services and we can work on
so
holding
that's
out
why
on
you did it. Yeah, you did it because you want motherfuckers to pay you. I got you. Oh, I'm talking about me. But effective listening.
I told y'all he was Coach D.
is important for the simple fact the smallest detail can have the biggest meaning. And that might be within the words. So effective listening. Emotional intelligence. Remember, I say your emotions don't matter, but the emotions of the subject. Understanding where a person is functioning out of. What emotion a person is functioning out of. Understanding the situation or circumstance that people have. You can identify different reasons why the situation occurred, different triggers. You can learn a lot about why people do things.
I'm literally sitting here critiquing myself.
Yeah, because you Coach D right here. You know what this shit is.
Like I said, any little thing can have the biggest meaning. So just being
if you listen to how you speaking, you ain't got no humor in you, no nothing. You was on business. This is Coach D.
And I'm listening. I'm like, why? I was listening. I'm like, why am I addressing attention to detail in the first point, like in the effective listening? And then I went back. Okay, I understand.
Yeah, you was Coach D. I ain't nothing to understand. That's why
are or become what they become. You can. I don't want to use the term manipulate, but you can kind of make things work for you and not against you. I guess that is a form of manipulation. Anyway, contextual understanding. Understanding what context things are in is important, especially when you're talking about dealing with people, understanding the context, and that can be difficult. This is why all these are different skills combined to make one thing. And like I said, this is just the intro to philosophy. This is like the beginning and the end. So this is just an understanding of what observation is and what it takes to do. And like I said, this is just one-on-one. This is a basic level, but applying these skills and philosophy.
I think I plan on doing another part of this because the 2 aspects that I left out. Yeah,
you did. I'm telling you what it is. This is Coach D mode right here.
Yeah, y'all killed Coach D.
Rules,
I
Skills
know,
to
behavior,
and
time,
apply.
intention, not
now I
voting enough for
understand
island.
why.
Smart ass. Daddy voted Coach
So
J off the island.
we can manipulate with these skills, right?
Well, is
Yes, the
it's
answer is
not
yes.
really. Mhm. Well, it's not really you manipulating with these skills. It's you controlling your your perception. You have more control. And you're less likely to be manipulated if you use these skills. I say it like that. Not to use
Nah,
reverse engineer
I
and
disagree
use it
with that.
against somebody else, of course.
Okay. Well, no, because we just spoke about that too. You could manipulate yourself into a situation. Yes, we just had that conversation.
Let me give you an
He was
Like
talking
example.
about.
people,
She was talking about
no,
manipulating someone else.
Let me give you an
no, we
example.
was not. We was talking about people manipulating themselves to be victims, to stay in victimhood. We just had this conversation, me and you.
But
No, I
emotional
was talking.
intelligence does not apply, and that's one of the skills on the list. Emotional intelligence, I mean, applies to someone that has a victim mentality, but if they're not using it,
They're
if you're
not.
emotionally intelligent, you're not in victim mode, right?
You can
Yes.
use your emotional intelligence to play the victim. You can definitely do that because, like, when you say emotional intelligence, it's not just being aware of you, but it's also being aware of the other person,
And
like,
how they're going to react to it.
and how they react or respond to different stimulants. So, by you being emotionally intelligent, yeah, you're able to control self, but you can also use that to identify how to manipulate other people. Like
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
let me give you an example.
Mhm.
Okay, there's something that needed to be repaired. My husband said, I'm going to repair it. Okay, then I said, oh, you know what else is broke? This other thing is broke. And he's like, no, that doesn't need to be fixed. Doesn't Okay, so I did effective listening. I used my emotional intelligence not to like say anything else, like not to argue about it. Okay, I try to think like, well, okay, why does he not want to fix the other thing? Okay, he's probably tired. So then I understood contextual understanding, and I said, no, you know what? I understand. It's because you're probably tired. It's too much. It doesn't need to be fixed. Don't worry. Don't even worry about fixing that. It's all right. It could still stay like that for a long time. The objective was to get it fixed. So what happened? He didn't say nothing. And all of a sudden, guess what? He ordered the parts to fix the other thing. And I was like, oh, I thought you weren't going to fix it. Nah, I'm going to fix it. All right. But had I gotten upset or like tried to argue, it probably wouldn't have got fixed.
Wouldn't have got fixed. But what you did was manipulate the situation.
You manipulated them to fix it anyhow,
Yeah.
Slinky.
Listen, my mother-in-law's been trying to teach me, and I'm like, I'm like, no, that's manipulative, and I just can't learn to be that way. But it worked out with emotional
Okay,
intelligence, which isn't always the case.
so
Because
word,
Gary,
word,
normally
word.
I would say you're already ordering parts. Why not order that part and get it done? Like I might like snap back and say that, and then that'll be a
So,
problem. It's like then an argument.
so what you did in effect, you didn't manipulate. Somebody would say you influenced them to go about and still order it in a different way, in a different tone, in a different matter, but it's still the same thing.
I was about to say what because you just named if you would have did this, then this would have occurred. Like if you would have challenged them. So
Yeah.
what 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 do you feel prompted him to get it done?
The fact that I just let it go, and then I was like, "Oh no, I understand. You're probably tired, and it's too much. Like it's just too much. So it's
And,
okay. It could stay like that. No problem."
but do you
Like,
know
cause
what
I
that did?
submitted. I submitted.
But also not only you submitted, but you made him feel bad. So
Like
you
he
didn't
can't do
Right.
it.
not that he can't. Well, that's probably a portion of it. It was more like a passive challenge. But you didn't challenge him, saying, "Well, you can do this, you can do that." But what you did was you became more passive. Okay, I understand. You may be tired. You made it about him.
Yeah, like it might be too much work already fixing the other stuff, and you can be tired. So I get it. Like it's okay.
And then that in fact made him feel like, you know what, that ain't that hard. Let me just go ahead and knock it out. She ain't, this is something. You put him in a more you put him in a
At
more,
ease.
yeah, and it's more of his idea now versus you telling him. It's like the I don't even want to use the term thinking, but there's no.
Wait a minute.
You can convince people that it's their idea or they have the power in the situation, then they move forward. But when they feel like they don't have power or control, they get more combative. But when you leave it more up to them, like the ball's in your court, like if my wife was like, this is what my wife do. She'd be like, oh man, I need this wash. I know you're tired. I'd be like, man, shut up. Just put it out you. I do it. I already know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. Okay. But I've been around, but it's like when you leave the ball in their court, when a man feels a woman needs them, it's different from a woman telling them. You know what I'm saying? You made him feel more empowered by, I don't want to say playing a damsel in distress, but you're like, oh, it don't matter how long it's broke. I'm okay with it. I don't have to get it. It'll be fine. And it's like, damn, she needs this. Versus, I need you to do this. Put this together. Go now. You're like, who you barking orders at? Woman, I'm the man. I'll just tell you, that shit happens subconsciously.
It does.
Every time. My wife be like, I need you to do this. I'm like, well, you gonna get your ass up and do it. I ain't doing nothing. I'm like, hold on, man. Telling me what I need to do. I'm the man.
But word, it's like the mental gymnastics. I feel like it shouldn't be like that though, because I feel like, listen, if stuff's broke, you know how to do it. You can do it. Let's just get it done. Like, why? You're already gonna be in that area. Just get it. Like, because like my mind.
And he heard it so many times. He's like, nope, I don't want to hear it. Let me go ahead and just do it. Let me just go. Look, I'm gonna order it anyway, and there you go. That's the influence of the conversations of yesterday.
But I get frustrated. Because logically, to me, it don't make sense.
No, I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell you something about women. Y'all women, when y'all say stuff, y'all want it instantly done, right? But when the men tell y'all to do stuff, y'all, okay, I'm gonna fit it in my schedule. That's how women do. I thought it was just my wife. Then I thought it was just my mom. Then I thought it was just my sister. Then I realized, no, that's just how women are. Y'all want what y'all want instantly, but y'all take y'all time and fit things in the schedule for the men. That's how I do. That's how I work. When y'all say y'all want something fixed, y'all understand it's a process. Okay, it's an art to fixing things. You gotta get ready. You gotta mentally, physically, emotionally, you gotta get ready to fix shit, okay? I don't care if it's just putting one screw in the door. I gotta prepare myself. I'm just playing. Let me stop that shit.
You gotta mentally prepare. Shout out to the ladies in the chat, Naomi and Sophia too. You guys probably know what I'm talking about.
But I'm serious, man. When y'all say stuff, y'all want it instantly done. That's the thing. And we be having stuff on our plate, and y'all just be adding shit. Like, come on, man. Like, I hate when like this is my wife, and I feel like she do this shit on purpose. I be sitting here not doing nothing, right? So as I get up to do something for myself, she give me like 3 things to do, and I'd be like, bro, why did you wait until I got up to do it? And it happens subconsciously. I know it does. She don't do it on purpose, but she does do it subconsciously. Oh, he's up, about to do something. Well, he can do this too. That's how y'all women think. Because we up moving, that's because we was about to do something. As soon as we get up moving, y'all feel like that's perfect. Well, he up now, so let me get him to do this.
Well, today, it didn't work out so well, I guess you could say, because he replaced windshield wipers on the front of the car. This was like something totally different. And then I noticed that the back windshield wiper, it needs to be replaced too. And so I told him, I'm like, oh, you didn't order the back windshield wiper? Because like that one's wrecked too. And he's like, well, you didn't tell me. And I'm like, but you're the man. You should go and check. Like, shouldn't you have gone and checked? See, that my emotional intelligence right there wasn't working for me because I just like, I'm like, you're the man. When you order them, shouldn't you like go out and check? Like, why do I have to tell you?
Yeah,
Like,
you know
I
what?
didn't notice.
Tack another week on for him not doing it. You get a whole nother week.
That
just
ain't
for
gonna get done.
No.
But you know what? I can do it. I can do it. I can put the windshield wipers, but
You know what you should have. You know what you should have said. Oh, thanks, babe, for doing the front. Oh my gosh, man, the back one's messed up too. I wish we can do that. I wish we can get that one done soon. It'd have been like, let me order it. I'm telling you, it would have went like that. That's how it would have went, man.
I
It would have
know,
went
but
like that. Look,
I'm working on it.
I'm telling y'all the secret, women, ladies. If y'all listening to me, man, I don't care if you can't whip my ass. I don't care if you said no.
But listen, there's things I can do by myself, but I'm trying to like resign stuff to like for him to do. Cause I could put the windshield wipers. Like that's easy. I could get them when I go to the store. They sell them at Walmart.
Just don't use pliers to try to put the windshield wipers on. You don't need no tools, okay?
Yeah, you just snap it off, snap it on. But yeah, I messed up on the windshield wipers.
Oh, I remember the first time I changed the windshield wiper, I cracked the fucking windshield.
Oh no!
Metal piece go and say, "Crack."
How did you do that?
Because I had an old school, and the old school just had a bar. The bar bent back, and when I took the wiper off, I didn't know I had to hold the bar, and I let it go, and it snapped back and cracked the bottom of the windshield. So I was like, "Fuck it!" So I ended up going to the junkyard, getting a whole new fucking windshield, putting it in. Ended up put a whole new one. It only cost me like $48 though from the junkyard. I was when I got no windshield to get that bitch in. It's not hard. You just gotta take the dashboard off. It take me probably about 15 minutes to take the dashboard off. It take longer for the adhesive to seal, but I had a heat gun too, so.
Then there's things I'm like, just hire someone. Like, we had a broken window on the house, and I'm like, just hire someone. No, I can do it. He went and got the first piece of glass. You know, you have to get it cut, like measured, cut. He had never done a window before, so he measured it wrong or something, and then he cracked the window. Then he had to go get another one, and I was like, man, he should have just hired someone. But he got it done. It just took him a couple tries.
But now you know how to
he knows.
windows. Yeah, that's how you that's how you do it. I'm gonna put a little bit of this. I don't even know who in the chat and information easily. You know, being objective. I just use objective, but it's different ways you will be objective. Objective perception, objective listening, objective.
Why don't you do?
When you compare and contrast, well, you know, in the scientific term, it's called an argument, but comparing and contrast, but just being objective, looking at something and not accepting it without proof. You know, we talking about facts over feelings. So being objective, this is why your emotions don't matter, but you intake the emotions of others or understand, because those emotions can be why a person does something, right? So that can be a trigger. They can be emotionally triggered. That's why they do it. So now you have an understanding. So you can do one or two things. You can not trigger by getting that person into that emotional state, or you can let them know and try to work with them. But objective. Now, I do want to say this, right? Observation, this is a learned skill, and I approve it because people get paid to do it. You know, you have psychologists, you have sociologists, you have behavior specialists, you have
interrogators,
profilers. Like, do you know? Look up and see what an FBI profiler make. They make good money, and a lot of these people, like a profiler, for instance, and that's more like the chain of commands of observation that I use. but like a profiler, those people acquire skills and gain experience where they can look at information and determine and create a profile of a person. Now I know y'all seen that shit on TV. Them FBI profilers, I work with a couple of people.
Oh, I love all that. Mm-hmm.
Like they can just look at circumstances and situations to create a profile. And the way they do it is through behavior. Most of them get behavior science, but they look at certain patterns.
We can't hear you.
They observe patterns, right? So usually a profiler needs at least 3 to 4 pieces of contextual information. Meaning, like a lot of times they look at like serial unalivers and they look at the patterns and they can determine like the person's personality. They go down to race. I mean, it's bad as hell the way they do that, the way they break it down. But when you start studying like behavior science, that shit is deep. Like sociology is cool, but behavior science, that shit is dope. If I did go into a field, that's where I go. The person did, and the details, and they will build a profile, a whole life history of a person, and they have a high accuracy rate. They some bad boys. Some FBI profilers. Look into them. But then you have like psychologists. People go to psychologists and talk to them, and the psychologists tell them what's wrong with them. A sociologist studies people, studies behavior patterns, like stats, statistics, seeing how people live, and they form, and people pay for all this information. We pay for it. We live off a lot of this. But
Then you
these
have
are skills. They acquire information, learn, but everything is with practice. You do everything with practice. I apologize, but yeah. So these are the skills to apply. So in conclusion, applying these different philosophies and skills, you'll hit the ground running. You'll definitely hit the ground running. Now, my West Coast day.
Shout out to Bonchi Dude in the chat.
Hey, Praise, you still in the chat? I featured you on.
Okay, I'm like, wait, I don't see nothing moving.
Uh-oh.
Nah, I just found this topic, like, I found it interesting because, I think a lot of the time when you see observation, a lot of people go directly to like seeing a thing, right? And because you can easily say, when I saw what you did, I observed what you did. You try to put it in a sentence, and that's like I said, I believe that a lot of the time I think people perceive it as just a visionary thing, because that's how we all look at observation. Whether
I want to hear what Commander says real quick.
Commander, what up, man?
What up, Nine? Just donkey punch that. Oh my gosh.
Oh God. Here y'all go. Here you two go. Oh my God. I can't wait.
I gotta click that part. Just donkey punch that.
He was clipping.
Donkey punch that. I'm trying to find a beat.
Donkey punch.
Wait till I find a beat.
Oh my gosh.
It must have been like the word of the week that week.
Expressions will probably be different. How they express, but as far as with her perspective, that was observation 101. If I want to catch that, definitely go into the live and get a membership first. $1.99, you get access to it, bro. $1.99. That's a month. That's not a week. That's not a day. but it's a month, $1.99. You got access to all my crazy content.
You know what I like? The body language. Like observing, because like we're speaking now, but if we were cammed up, it would be like another thing added to it. Seeing our body language, our facial expressions.
Y'all don't want to see mine. I'll fuck y'all up because I do shit on purpose. I ain't gonna lie to you. I do.
Sometimes I like observe the body language on mute, right? Like, because like sometimes I'll be observing the body language, but then I'm not listening to what they're saying because I'm just focused on the body language. And then I'll go back and see what they were saying.
I have a bad habit when I know people like observing me, like paying attention to my body language. I start giving them shit they probably want to see and don't want to see, just to fuck with them. It's just I don't know, just to throw them off. I don't know why I do that.
Who is asking like why people are intimidated maybe by you? And I was thinking like because when somebody knows how to read you, it's intimidating. If you know that they read people, it's intimidating.
Now check this out. It's been people who I think when I first said it, they was like, okay, people say that, but when they notice that I do, because I ain't gonna say I act different, but I might like kind of pull back, or I might start acting or asking certain questions, and them motherfuckers just get the fuck away from me. It's been a couple people, and then I'm like, damn, why they? And then I start noticing like, oh, because they know. It's like I'm not here to expose nobody. I see it like, nah, I don't want to fuck with that. But I wouldn't try to expose nobody.
Well, because you can't hide. Like you can't hide.
Nah.
You can't hide.
You can't.
We don't know, right? We don't know what we look like, what we seem like. I mean, we know who we are, but somebody else reading us is like they see us completely different from what we think.
I know I had made a comment, and when I said this, it's like 3 people disappeared away from me. When I was like, you can always tell a fake when you put it by the real thing. And when I said that, I'm telling you, there's 3 people that like totally fucking disappeared. What up, Nine?
Oh, maybe they thought you were throwing subliminals. Stoic's here?
Yeah.
Stoic, we miss you, bro. What up, Nine?
Now that ain't what was on your shoulders. We ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna behave myself because I was on my way dozing off. But I'm gonna behave myself, Stoic. We know what was on your shoulders, and it wasn't the world.
Calves. Yeah, calves on the shoulder.
Oh my gosh, you guys are terrible. You guys are terrible.
What? I said calves.
I think it's thighs.
That's when they get short legs.
Oh.
He was playing head, shoulders, knees, and toes.
Oh, okay, wait. I already got the posture. Sorry, my bad. I was envisioning a different posture. You know what I was envisioning? Stoic carrying somebody on his shoulders. You know, like when you carry kids on your shoulders? Good Lord.
Oh, you worse than me. You worse than me.
Commander Sleep.
I said calves. She like thighs. Yep, different position.
My bad.
Face down, literally. Facial expressions, I bet. You know, making different faces. Impressions. Making
Stoic's
facial
blushing. I'm sorry, Stoic. Don't mind them.
But yeah,
that wasn't on your shoulders either.
Facial expressions.
You know, body language is you know, people think body language is easy to read. I don't think it's really easy to read because there's different things you got to take taking consideration. Just because if a person is already uncomfortable before you start a conversation, you know, or if they irritated, you can get a lot of false flags from people's body language. You're thinking of the context of what you're saying, but it's actually the mood that they were in before the conversation even started. So, you know, body language, like when I be hearing people read body language, it's like it's not enough detail. You need more detail. Because like
You
even the
have to
experts,
observe them for a longer period of time to see what's their normal body language, like kind of
yeah,
like their static.
like
Yeah.
like if you watch an interrogation, you notice they let the people sit there for a while. They trying to get them to an emotional balance where they're not too high, but they're not too low. And then what they do is try to make them comfortable. You know, you need some
Mhm.
water, pop, you want a cigarette or smoke. They want them in a comfortable state. Then that way, when they ask the question, like, and then they start off with soft questions, they don't hit them with nothing hard. They lead them to
Mhm.
comfortable, and then you can see the change in the body language. If it changes, if they go from comfortable to discomfort because of a question, but if they already uncomfortable when you begin asking questions, then you'll never get a proper read.
But you know what? Even their comfortability is also a reading. Like, cause
Yeah,
some
how
people
come?
will go into trying to act like everything's okay. Like they, you know what I'm saying? Like when nothing's
Yeah,
okay because someone's got unalived and you're acting too like laughing or like normal. But also, don't they make them feel comfortable? Like they joke with them or they say things that are relatable.
yeah. They try to relate to them. They make them feel like, hey, I'm on your side. I'm just trying to figure out what happened. That's like the very first time I ever got interrogated. I'm sitting there like, bro, I ain't saying a goddamn thing because whatever I say, you will hold it against me.
Not one word.
I ain't
Like
saying nothing.
we had a situation like about a month ago, and then I told my husband, "You don't say not one word, or you don't tell him this. You say this," and like it was good advice because it worked out. Because sometimes you get hemmed up for nothing, like it's not even your fault, but you say the wrong
Mhm.
things, and now all of a sudden you're on their radar. Like law enforcement officers are funny because they'll be like, "Oh, you're acting nervous." Of course, every time you get pulled over, you're nervous, right? Most people,
I
even
hope
if you're
Man,
so.
innocent.
I
Does that
remember
happen to you guys?
I got
Yep.
stopped. As soon as the cop came to the door, he was like, "Why you acting nervous?" I said, "Cause you got a gun. Fuck am I supposed to be not nervous? You got a fucking gun, and it's drawn, bro. Ain't this a traffic stop? Like, why is your gun in your hand? Hell yeah, I'm nervous. What the fuck I'm supposed to be? Excited? You got a gun and stopping me? Nah, motherfucker, that shit got bullets in it, right?" He looking at me like, "You a smart ass." Well, my grandmother told me it's better to be a smart ass than a dumb ass. Get out the car, man. Call your lieutenant, bro. Call the command officer, bro. I am not getting on no car. I sat there for like 30 fucking minutes, bro.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mm,
Like,
mm, mm.
even though you know you're innocent, you have nothing. Like, if I go through a checkpoint or the airport, like I've got nothing, but for some reason I'm like, kind of like, wait, I'm kind of nervous.
You start thinking about
Like,
shit you
do I
did when
got
you was 3
something?
years old.
Yeah, wait, do I have something? What do I have?
Mhm. Like, damn, I remember I smashed that ant. Am I about to get in trouble? I'm like, shit.
But the other thing is like linguistics, right? There's people that study linguistics, and then there's a new one that I found out about where they study writing. Well, I knew that they could
Yeah.
study writing. They can tell if the person has like some like mental issue. But this thing that I learned was they're analyzing like how you write, like even the way
You
like
hold the yeah, you
yeah, like
and all that actually conforms into under the study of body language. So um it's to how much pressure you put on the pen. I can tell like usually when people are um like nervous or anxious, they put more pressure on the pen than they do when you just normal, you flow. Everything flows. So I mean it's
mhm,
like
yeah.
people, like studying uh I don't want to say sociology because even sociology is more studying like groups of people, how people act within groups. But it's like behavior science is so fucking in depth. And like I got to work with this dude for like 6 months. And like the shit was fucking nuts. This like when people have called me a mentalist before because I observed this dude, bro, he like it was like I'm looking like, bro, I think you got my shit bugged or something, bro. Because it's like you just know too much. Like that shit was fucking weird, but it was just how observant he was. And he was observing everything from the he was observing the strides I took when I walked. He can determine how I felt by the stride length. And the shit was like so on point. I'm looking like this shit is fucking weird, bro. It's like it's fucking weird. Like, but that's I mean, when you practice and you study and you know hone that shit, bro, that shit is amazing, man. He was literally like he was an FBI profiler. That
Well,
shit.
and you grab a little bit from everybody, right? Because each person is like they know their stuff, right? They're like an expert at that, and then like we're just grabbing a little bit of everything. We're not experts in all of it, but like the one analyst told us, like here's this statement, right? Somebody wrote a police statement, and like notice what's different, and it's like the words that were leaning towards the left, because some words were leaning to the left, some were leaning to the right. And I noticed that the words that were leaning to the left were when the person was writing about something like personal, like something to do with their family, like personal feelings. It was weird. I'm like, I can't believe like we do that. I have to notice like when I write something if I can tell.
It's like if I'm in front of somebody talking, I get annoyed, and so I try not to look at them because it's just things that we do innately. Like when we try to recall memory, we normally look to the right, we look up and to the right, and then when we try to create something, we usually look up to the left.
And some people look straight up, like us to the ceiling.
Yeah, straight up is generally like recall. They associate that with recall, like they're thinking.
You're trying to recall something.
And then usually like and then you even watch from.
Ooh, you cut out. If you're looking, did you cut out or am I cut out?
Oh, it did. Can you hear me? Mic
I
check
hear you now.
1 2 1 2.
Yeah, I hear you now. Yeah, like if you look down, if you're looking down when you're saying something, the part of the story, that could mean that it's like you're hiding or you're ashamed of it.
You're insecure
or it's
about
a lie.
Yeah.
But with video, like sometimes how a video camera could be like, it could be mirrored. So you can't always tell which way's left or right where they're looking. It's all very interesting, but people do get scared. What, Gary?
I thought we lost him again.
Were you there?
Keep trying to, Gary's just trying to lose me.
Nah, that's not true. I'm listening to the CSI crew. I'm listening.
Well, and then also people's body language, like they say, it's like we react to it a certain way. Like if somebody has somebody's speaking to you and their hands are like on their lap or behind them, or like if they're just dropped on their sides, like supposedly it makes us feel some sort of way. Like it could either make us feel comfortable or weary. Or if they got their hands crossed. Gary?
Yo,
you're falling asleep?
No. I didn't know you
So
was asking that question to me.
If you're standing and speaking to someone, normally where are your hands and your arms positioned? Let's say you're on the side of let's say you're on the sidewalk talking to someone.
Well, it depends on the conversation.
All right, let's say you ran into an old friend.
Oh, they're gonna be at my side.
If you run into an old friend and you say, "Hey, I haven't seen you. Hey, what's up?" Your hands are on your sides.
We're gonna dap, and then I'll put my hands back down to relax. I guess that's a relax mode. You put your hands down.
I go straight
then when you
into
get excited, you fold your hands, you fold your arms. That's how I am.
They consider that a defensive position. When you fold your
When
arms.
you fold your arms?
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's a defensive. Like you're protecting
Mhm.
yourself. But it could also mean that you're just maybe you've been standing there too long and you're tired. So sometimes people will rest their arms like that too.
I go straight into that position.
The folded
Yeah,
arms.
you will.
Yep. Just to fuck with people.
Oh yeah, well that could be true too, because you know the
I like
where
to
I'm from
create
is
the
kind of crazy.
I like to create the tone of the conversation. So
Also, if you're like
Something wrong.
if you're sitting down and you're leaning forward, if you're leaning forward or if you're leaning backwards. If you're
always
leaning
lean back.
backwards, it's more like you're comfortable.
It shows disinterest. When you lean forward, you're showing interest.
Yeah, when you're forward, you're trying to listen, hear, understand. You're trying to like be in
Wait,
tune with
what?
what's going on. Hmm.
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't agree with that. I don't
What?
agree with that.
Yeah. Well, just
I
think
don't.
about it. If you're really trying to listen to someone, you're probably leaning more towards them than backing away. Like,
Why am I leaning towards you? I can hear fine. I'm
I can
listening
hear
very
fine.
well. I can sit back and listen. I need to be comfortable when I listen.
Is
So which is
Karen
more
in the
comfortable, sitting
chat?
forward or sitting back?
Is
Who?
Karen in the chat? I don't know.
You wanted to
Oi,
see
Well,
oi,
me
I
on
ain't
oi.
my
seen him
iPad.
since earlier.
I found the video on my iPad. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
Stoic says it's hard to read body language, but it's easy to misinterpret it. So many people can misinterpret body language. Yes.
Came out of
So
the
did
one
you misinterpret
Lilith
that body
came
language
before
today?
Eve. Lilith was the reason God took the rib out of Adam. Man, this video fucked up. So that story, they was getting at me. Nobody helped me. All that shit choppy, bro.
Ooh, what's that?
Damn, you see how old I was?
Oh, look at that hair. Tay got that hair going on.
Man, teach you. She like the Lion King or something.
This religion is sexist.
I didn't even
Let's
know
go,
her hair that
Tay.
So
big.
you
I
mean
couldn't see.
I go to church and I can't say nothing? I gotta be quiet. And when I get home, I gotta ask my husband certain things. I have to write down and take notes so I won't forget anything. And then when I get home, I have to ask him about everything.
Mm-hmm. You ain't even supposed to be talking to the priest.
This is sexist. Like what?
This gotta be about 8 months ago.
What?
If not 4 to 8 months.
10 months ago.
You got millions of people.
No, 10 months ago.
Following this? What?
Yeah, the anointed is the Levite. That's who the anointed people are to teach the word of God. If you read the
Tay's
word,
funny.
I mean, this is what I'm saying. It's even
Ever he will see you. So then how would that work?
Tay said, I'm asking questions. I'm interjecting.
Oh, so I
And
would
they're
be
going to know
changing
my
the word of
opinion.
God, so I can't do that.
If you, it just tells you right there, females are property, you know. So if you say that's old, that's not new, we're not property. The no fuck more. Is going on with my camera? Oh, I didn't have my new laptop there. Understanding of God, the word of God. Yeah, that's
Well, let me tell you about the goodness of God. That ain't good. Me as a woman, that ain't good for me. You don't want me to say nothing. You want me to shut up. And a man is over me. What? And you telling me the goodness of God?
Was this the topic we was asking which one is what was the topic? Was that the one where we was asking who's closer to God?
That's when I think that was the women are downplayed in why are women downplayed in religion?
Oh, and I think I came up there and said I think women are closer to God than men.
I done clicked off the video. I do not know. That's 10 months
I don't
ago.
know, Gary, but that's sexist.
What's sex? Oh yeah, that's what Tay said.
what it is and what it ain't. So this ain't the first time I used that. Oh no, this one
What you
is it
talking
is.
about?
No, this is a video. Can y'all see this?
Yeah.
Oh,
No, this is a different topic.
I want to know what that
This
is
is
about.
you is or is you ain't.
Oh.
Bro. That mean word been bored before he made up what title. Word, you a
Well, we
hot
gotta
mess,
know
man.
when it's something we don't know about. Just sit back and listen.
When keeping it real goes wrong. Wonder what that was about. Manipulation. What is it?
What do you think about people who say they don't lie and they can't lie? They could try to omit, but if you ask them, they're gonna tell you the truth every time. Doesn't matter. Like
They lying.
they're just like too honest, too
I
real.
know one person like that.
They lying.
But he cold though.
Abraham Lincoln.
No, he cold. He don't give a. He just say he say what he feels. But I mean,
I like it, but not always. And then I'm like, bro, I can't tell you nothing. Like, there's some stuff you have to keep secret, and you have to, like, common sense. You just don't say it. You don't repeat it. Oh, but I can't
Common
lie.
sense ain't common.
I could try to
Common
omit.
sense ain't common.
So this is Madame Blavatsky right here, and that's Serapis Bay over here. I was telling y'all about that earlier. She done took all the Eastern and African spirituality systems and perverted them into her cult system, what they call theosophy now. And y'all boy, what's my man's name? The crazy white dude who had the cult.
There's a few of them. Word.
Nah.
David Koresh?
Jim Jones?
The dude, the Satan worshiping dude.
The Mormon? Oh, the Satan worshiping dude?
What is his name? Why is Alan?
Oh,
is it Alan?
Hector, like, what's... the guy that has a tattoo on his forehead?
No, this dude taught him. What is it? Fuck, it's on the tip of my tongue.
I think I know which one you're talking about. He did time in jail?
Yeah, he escaped and went on a run and was doing meth and all that crazy shit.
Yeah.
What is his
I
name?
forgot his
It's on the
name.
tip of my fucking tongue.
I saw a documentary on him too.
Yeah,
he's like a short guy, right? He's like short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His name is on the
I
tip
know
of
which
my
one you're talking
tongue.
about. He like manipulated people to do things.
Mm-hmm.
Like they unalived some people. Like his hands were clean, but those people did it.
I cannot. It's on the tip of my
Gary,
fucking.
Gary, you know. There was some girls. There were some girls that did stuff for him. He had like a little harem going on.
This was one of my
Who, the
favorite
Nature Boy
stories.
guy?
No.
At first, I thought Nature Boy, but no. It's not. It's like an old guy, like an old white guy.
Damn, what is this? It's on the tip of my tongue. It's in this video. I know if I play the video, I'm gonna say his name.
Santa Claus. Santa Claus.
I know it's on the tip of my tongue too. I just seen something too, like a documentary on that dude.
Oh, you know what I want to review.
But what about him? What were you wanting to say about him?
That's who she influenced, Madame Blavatsky.
Oh, she influenced him?
Mm-hmm.
Was she like is she somebody that passed away and was an influence, or was like a direct influence in his life?
I believe she taught. She was around him. She helped him start that section of the code over here. But she was she was a very intelligent lady. She went and studied all the mysteries and shit. But she perverted a lot of the teaching. And a lot of the teachings people use today, even in occult science, she is the reason you even have Satanism. If it wasn't for her, the people wouldn't be worshiping Satan.
Aleister Crowley? Who's Aleister Crowley?
Yep, that's his name, Aleister Crowley. Aleister motherfucking Crowley. Yeah, thank you. I knew it was on the tip. Did I say Alex or some shit like that? I knew it started with an A. Alan or some shit like that. This Alex. Right here.
Okay. I was trying to look for it. I was like,
I know, it's a troll. Y'all know where y'all. Oh, I want to see this intro. Hold on, I missed this. But see, now this is the intro I was telling you when I was saying I didn't do like the AI face swap. I actually created a image with me in like some medieval gear.
Head down, push forward through the tough times, cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. I ain't gonna give up. I wake up every minute with the fever dreams. I push the mind to a limit where it needs to be. I work, I got vision, I don't need.
And check out the imagery. You see it's in marble, right? Everything is in marble. You see it flashing. I'm about to crack the marble. I'm coming out the stone, guys. I'm come out the stone now. I was in marble.
I'm out here making moves like a lobby. And if you ain't with me, it's you I see. I got my mind on the facts. I'm a python, grab what I like real fast. So until I have everything I attack, everything that I lack, everything that I want, and I see matter of fact. Cause I'm my own worst enemy.
Did y'all peep that? I was in marble first. It was like I was in stone, and then I came into the light and the stone broke. Y'all ain't even peep that.
You was in darkness, now you found the light? Okay.
Everything I do the best. Deep within my mind, you know I'll always
I am your reality coach. Reshape your reality.
Shout out to Coach B before you were Coach B.
I don't think I was supposed to be there, was I? It's a year ago. I was just reshaping reality.
nah, you weren't. Nah, he wasn't.
It's the word. You see the title. We're gonna talk about it. But before we do that, what up, Nine?
What's up? What's up?
Miss Tracy, we in the chat. What up, Miss Tracy? Appreciate you.
Oh, this was before I used to hit the panel.
I want people to know this too. We talked about this is when you see me, Anti and Tay, and we, say the 9, that's because we building a brand, right? But the people who support
I agree.
The same thing you do in the dark, do it in the light. That
What you laughing at, Gary?
All they see is consistency, right? He's petty. That's what the quicksand, right? Easy philosophy. What a very hard to do. It sounds easy, but it's not. It's work to do. You got to know yourself, and you got to be confident in yourself, and you have to be because it's gonna be times you be tested. But are you what you say you are? Ask yourself that question. If you ask yourself that question and answer that question, no one will be able to ask you that question. That sounded smart when I was thinking. If you live in that, well, this is just I'm a product that's working on myself getting better. But me personally, a couple things I do to ensure the quicksand is around me, to ensure that I'm being my unapologetic self, is transparency. Susan, what up, though? Mo, what up? Bronze, appreciate you.
What up, Susan?
What up, man? What up, y'all? What up, that's what I do. I just be unapologetically me, right? Do I have flaws?
Damn, really shout out to Bronze. Golly.
I got flaws. Everyone has flaws. I don't focus on them, but I do work on them. I do work on my flaws, as we all should, right? I do work on them.
Perfectly imperfect.
That's the thing. You can't be ashamed of yourself. It won't work. It won't. I promise you. You can't put quicksand down if you have insecurities, because that's like putting a bridge above a quicksand. They're gonna be able to get right to you, and you know. So you have to be comfortable with yourself. Look, you gonna have flaws. Go find a diamond that's flawless, almost rare. Look, you fuckers gonna have flaws, okay? Just deal with it. I'm just playing. Almost rare. I'm not gonna say there's no flawless diamond, but it's almost rare to find one. So we all gonna have flaws. But understand your flaws, work on your flaws. At least if you're working on them, it ain't gonna bother you when people point certain things up. You're in the process of making it better anyway. Or boom, you hear that? Accept your flaws. That way, when people point them out, you be like, "Shit, I know. I'm working on it. Kick rocks." All right. So work on these flaws. Don't ignore them, because when you point them out, you will get mad. You know, if you ignore your flaws, people point them out, you gonna feel some type of way. But if you're working on them, you gonna be like, "Duh, yeah, okay." Yeah. Accept them. You know,
Remember when I asked Gary what's his Remember when I asked you, Gary, what your flaws are, and you couldn't think of any?
I don't know. I don't know.
They say if you can't think of any, then that means you're not actively working on any, because you can't think of any.
That's
and
true.
We're not all perfect.
I agree with that.
Right?
I can agree with that.
So look, that being said, I want to do an exercise if y'all don't mind. I want to do an exercise. Now, let me come back over to the regular. I want to do a quick exercise. If you contemplate the question, "Am I who I say I am?" for any length of time, things can get pretty heavy. Yeah, I agree with that. Did you see me in my eye patch? If you didn't, you got to rewind. But can, can y'all name 3 things that you either want to work on or that you're working on? Can you name 3 things?
I can. Gary, you want to go first?
Nope. Commander first.
He said no. Mine I know because like I interrupt people, and then sometimes I veer off into different topics instead of staying on topic. I could be impatient. That's 3. What else?
I want to pick with your mind.
Want
So,
more?
no, I want to pick with your mind real quick. So, have to do with social interactions, right? So do you feel like? Well, no, never mind. I'm gonna leave it at that. It's all 3. All 3 of those are indicated as social interaction. So that would it like hearing that, what it told me about you, that you want to be better, like from those 3 things you say, you want to better communicate with people. Now, why? I don't know.
Well, like just here on the panel, you know how like sometimes we interrupt each other?
Mm-hmm. Okay,
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna say what I said that for a reason. You just gave me my answer, but I'm gonna save that to after Gary told me his, and I tell y'all mine too. I mean, I don't mind.
Like I already know I interrupt people, and then I already know I change the subject. Like I blame it on my ADHD. Like I'll change the subject. I'll be like squirrel, or like my brain will go somewhere else where it's like that's not what we were talking about. And it comes from people getting annoyed, right? Like people get
Ozzy,
annoyed
what's
at
up,
me.
Ozzy?
What up, Ozzy? So I know I have to work on those things because it's been brought to my attention.
The link ain't there.
Or
I
they've
don't
been
think you
typing
pinned
so long.
it. Yeah, I don't think you pinned
You
it.
didn't pin it.
I thought I pinned it at the beginning of the show. My bad.
And then the impatient part, I think it also has to do with the ADHD because sometimes I get impatient. That's why like movies, it's hard for me to sit through a whole movie.
It's my ADHD.
I don't know.
Listen,
I'm
and then
scared.
also like, you got things, Gary. You just gotta think about it.
I do.
Well,
I don't know.
I'm not saying that I have observed it. I'm just saying like you could probably
I don't know
observe
nothing,
yourself.
but like no, yeah, I don't observe myself. I'm not gonna lie. I don't.
Has anybody ever
I
brought
don't.
anything to your attention? Like how I'm saying, like if someone's brought something to your attention, could be something that you need to work on.
No.
Nothing?
No.
So
Mm-mm.
now I got a whole different question for you now, Gary. Are you grown?
Go ahead. Am I
Are
what?
you grown? Are you grown?
Am I grown?
Mm-hmm.
No.
I've heard Gary say before that something about grown, you're always still growing, right? No one's
Right.
ever fully
So
grown.
so
Or
let me
maybe
ask
words
you
said
this.
it.
No, that's Gary's thing. So you're not grown, but you can't think of three that you want to grow into.
Do you procrastinate? I procrastinate.
And see, look, I didn't say that. Hold on, correct me if I'm wrong. Did I say three flaws, or did I just say three things you want to work on?
You said flaws.
Three.
I did
You
say
said
flaws.
flaws that I need.
Yeah, I
You
remember
said
you
three
said
things.
flaws.
You said flaws, and
No?
then you
I
said three things I need to work on.
Okay.
Well,
Um,
if I had to choose, I think I need to talk more.
talk
I
more.
think I need to. I think I need to talk more.
Okay.
Like, like in
Like
these, like
express
in
Amanda.
these
yourself more,
conversations.
like
No. Like if you notice, I really haven't said much in these conversations.
that's because I'm here.
Commander, I'm fucking with y'all right now. I'm going. We talking about observation. Why did you say it like that?
Why did who say it? I
Bronson,
think
I think
Gary
I heard
talks
you
a
talk
lot.
more.
But like if I listen, if nobody else was on panel but you and Word, you would talk more. But I think it's like when other people come in, then you kind of sit back.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I need to talk more. Because
Commander was like, talk
sometimes
more.
if
It was
it gets
funny.
to it, like how do I say this? A lot of the time, I have to like I'll add to the conversation because it's like just me and Word. But when it's a large panel, that's why I'll stop talking. Like notice that all the time. Naga,
Mm-hmm.
like dang Gary, you've been real patient for a long. I can go a whole hour without saying nothing. Let them talk because I'm trying to understand them. I'm trying to understand the conversation. But a lot of the time when I see people capping, I don't say anything. So I think I need to like, what? I can't be around these people be
Ooh.
capping. But I don't
Ooh.
say
Okay,
anything.
okay.
So,
Okay, okay.
I need to talk more. I don't want to say interject.
You need to speak
I
up
don't even
when
know. Yeah. I need to call a spade,
call
I guess.
call it out.
Yeah, like call it out. I think that's my main problems,
I would
right?
love to see you do that. Yeah.
I think that's my main problems because I noticed like even when I was on other people's panel, people want to challenge me. I'm like, nah, you got it, because I don't want to waste. It's like I waste my time, but I don't want to.
Yeah. Cuz like Word says, sometimes it's not even worth it. You just let things go cuz it's not
Right.
even worth it. Yeah.
But sometimes you just want to say, man, you ain't no fucking, you ain't smarter than me type shit, right? Like, like one time I think who was it? I think we was on Lady Shade panel, and I was asking the dude like, do you need to breathe? He's like, that's a stupid ass. I'm like, what you mean? Do you need to breathe? But I'm like, all right, you got it. Go ahead. Nah, I ain't even gonna argue this with you because you trying. Oh no, I'm good. Like, no, we was talking about because we was talking about wants and needs, and he like, well, you don't
I
really
hate
need to breathe. So we gonna
I
die then?
hate
What you talking about?
I hate when you talk about something and somebody uses a fucking extreme like what the fuck, bro? What's the opposite of a banana? What the fuck you mean what's the opposite of a banana? What are you talking about?
I'm like,
You know,
oh
I
my
be like,
goodness. I'm like, oh.
oh man,
And
I be
then when
like,
you
what
make,
the
and
fuck
then
am I
when you
up?
make the
I'm gonna
point,
sleep.
ooh, when you make the point, they be like, well, that's not what they mean. I'm like, oh my god, you right.
So
I think I did
could
it
you
one
say
time.
like,
I did it to Wild Heart. I'm like, I'm gonna show you real quick. I'm gonna stop caring right now. I thought I was harsh when I said that. And he's like, well, you're not a 33 then. I'm like, oh my.
then you're not 33? But would you say like you refrain from speaking up, but then like you hold it in, and then when you do, it's just like that. Like you're like, what the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, like it really it takes a lot. Like I think I have too much patience.
Nah, you hold your patience and then you explode. Oh, Kieran, you're like roboting.
I really like I have too much patience. I think that's a flaw of mine. I really do.
Okay, that could be a flaw, yeah.
So that's number
Because
3 then. I'm too
some
patient
people hold
because
it. They hold it and hold it, and then they explode.
I'm gonna pull a word, motherfucker. What the
Motherfucker, man, motherfucker, man, bro.
What is even that?
word said, man,
Oh
you need
man.
motherfucking help. Fuck you, man. Nigga, have a good motherfucking life.
You got me fucked up.
You
Got me
got me
fucked
fucked
up.
up. I be trying to hold it together. Word. He said, you
I
got
used
me
to say that
fucked
shit
up.
all the time, bro. Like, nah, bro, you got me fucked up. When I said that, they be like, oh, shit, here we go. I was like the beginning to the end. That's like my catchphrase, nah, bro. You got me. I got it on a couple of shirts. I had a couple of shirts made, but
But that would be, I think that's my,
I was
I
gonna do
think
that.
that's one of my biggest flaws. I have too much patience.
All right, we got one out of Gary. That's one. There's
No,
3.
I got
He
that's
asked for
2.
3.
Yeah, that's 3. Yeah, that's my 3.
That's not 3. That's 1.
No, he knew
What
anything.
you mean?
He did.
I said I need to talk more.
Because that's your patience. Because you're being patient. You're too patient.
No,
That's why you're not
I'm,
speaking.
and then I need to call out. I need to call out caps. But I know people sitting there lying. I need to call it out more.
Why are you always lying?
Like
I
you
think that's
lying.
all one. That's all rolled into one.
Well, thank Commander.
We need
Well,
more
2 things
flaws
could be.
out of you.
3 things could
More
be true,
flaws.
Commander. Like you, I don't know. Like when you could sit there and listen to something. Like I don't want to. Like I don't want to be disagreeable. Cause I swear I'll be overanalyzing things, and I'll be like, nah, he's not telling the truth about that.
hmm
That don't sound right.
Are you a people pleaser? Do you think in
No,
some sort of way? No? Okay.
no.
Are you
I'm like
consistent?
word.
Do you need to work on consistency, or you feel like you're pretty consistent?
Oh no, I'm too consistent.
You're too consistent.
I'm too consistent. I don't never want to be. I don't never want to be stagnated. So I have to be consistent. What the hell is that?
Do you think you need to work on like trying new things?
No, I do. I do that too.
Because if you're too consistent, then maybe you're not trying things outside the box. You're like keeping in that consistent. But I mean, not necessarily.
Hey,
What up,
y'all,
Kieran? You want to speak now?
Don't mean to be rude, guys. Just wondering how's the sound going.
Very good.
Oh, there you go.
Very
I hear
good.
you now. I thought that was word.
Yeah,
I
you
ain't gonna
see,
lie.
well, you see, you guys making me get off my ass and go into my little makeshift studio. You see, that's what happens. just that I joined this. It sounds like Gary's struggle session. Commander's
No,
moving around a little bit. Hey, Snowy.
Oh, I got more
Um,
flaws. I got more than 3. I could tell you a couple more.
I just
But
So,
your turn,
that's what
Kieran.
that's what all the judgmental people.
real quick
I
before
just
we
think.
go off the subject, real quick.
Go
I
ahead.
noticed both of y'all. I noticed both of y'all named flaws that you feel or things you want. I don't even want to use the term flaws. I want to things that you feel you can work on. But both of y'all named things associated to the internet. Now, do those things translate into your life, or is that just confined to how you interact socially on the
Oh, it
internet?
translates to my real life. Like all that was
Okay.
before me getting on panels.
No,
Like
that's for me.
in
This is
real
just the
life, I do
internet.
it.
I don't. I don't. I don't do. I don't. I stay away from people in real life.
Well, I
If I'm
procrastinate in real life. I can
if
be
I'm not helping
messy.
no kids, I don't want to. I don't want to be involved.
Do you know,
Like I'm.
Gary? I
I'm
wonder if
real.
this resonates. If I can
That's
share with you
interesting.
something of my
Go
own
ahead.
background, and I wonder if it resonates with you. A long time ago, back in my 20s, I had a good friend of mine. I used to work with him. He was actually he was a Muslim Sufi, so he was kind of an interesting cat. And he pointed out to me that I think I said this before. When you point one finger at someone, if you make that gesture of pointing a finger at someone, it's almost like your hand's like a gun. You've got one finger pointing at somebody else and 3 fingers pointing back at yourself. And
Mm-hmm.
that got into my head, and I got to the point where I couldn't actually judge anyone because every time I thought, you're doing something wrong, there's my fucking hand with my fingers pointing back at myself. And oh, damn. And I became very passive in terms of having an opinion about what people were doing and things like this. And I learned over time, it took me about 25 years to figure it out. Yeah. No, it's okay to have some discernment. And so I wonder if that's what, when you said you tend to sit back when you see something you don't agree with, or you tend to, is that a similar experience to you, or are you coming from a different perspective altogether?
No, I mean, in a way, I just feel like if I point something out, it seems like people become combative with it. Like they take it as a criticism instead of a correction. But if it's me, I could take it as correction. That's why a lot of the time I say, if you see me do something wrong, just tell me so I can do my best to stop doing what it is that you think is wrong.
Yeah, same here. Same here. And if I think you're wrong in correcting me, I'll tell you. Right. So it's like it's a two-edged sword.
Yeah, because
Sometimes
I'm
my
like
wife says,
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. I don't. It's more people. It's more people that rather be combative than actually have a conversation, right? Like, or they rather be combative and not have correction. I don't mind correction. I just need to understand what I'm doing wrong because I'll ask too many. I'll have a tendency. Okay, what do you mean? How do I do it this way or that way? Because I need to understand
that's a
what
good question.
I need understanding in order to be corrected. Because you just can't
Yeah, fair
correct
enough.
somebody if you don't understand what the hell they're talking about.
That makes
That's
Yeah, it's
sense.
fair
why
enough. Because
I don't view
if you
I can't view myself because if I view myself, I don't think I'm doing anything wrong.
Right.
yeah, because if you just accept criticism without understanding, you end up just doing whatever anybody tells you. And that's a
Right,
bad idea. Yeah. You want to
right.
know. Like, fair enough. If like Gary, if you said to me, Kieran, I think you the way you go about this or the way you do that thing, I don't think it's a good idea. And I'm going to go, oh, okay. Well, I'm not just going to go, oh, okay, then I better change it. I'll go, well, tell me why. Explain to me what your reasoning is. And if you're
Um,
right, I'll go, shit, thanks, bro. Thanks, I appreciate that. If you explain it and then I go, yeah, I get your perspective, but I've got a different point of view, and I explain back to you, look, I see what you're saying, but I see it this way. And then, we can both be cool. We don't have to fight over it.
I have a
Yeah,
question
that's
for
why.
Gary.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you ever felt like you wanted to correct me, or there's something correctable with things anytime I've said that I could correct or work on?
You?
Yeah, me. Yeah, because we all have things.
I think
Yeah, I think that's a question.
the only time I wanted to correct you was the day Word got into it with what's his face. Because
There's a couple times with
the
Wildheart.
last time. Yeah, Wild Heart. That time
The last time.
Yeah, the last time when I asked you, are you done being his lawyer?
Okay, yeah, that day. Uh-huh.
I knew you was trying to, it seemed like you was trying too hard to understand him. And like at that particular time, there was no need to understand him because he was way off and he didn't even know he was way off. But you was like, no, I think I understand what he's saying. And I'm like, if you understand what he's saying, you great, because I don't think he knew what the hell he was saying.
I felt like that day I understood a lot of what he was saying. But you're saying like you wanted to tell me like just stop trying to understand him, basically.
Yeah.
Like it's no point. Let it go.
I think what he wanted to say, Commander, was listen, little lady, the men are talking, right? That's really
no. I didn't want to say that. No. I didn't want to say that because I understand how that's what makes Commander who she is, right?
Correct. I'm not knocking it. And there is some truth in it. There is some truth in it, because I know from experience that the ladies in my life they're so compassionate and they're so desirous of having a peaceful communication with people. And there's a trap in that sometimes you can go too far in terms of you give people too much leeway. At some point, you've got to call their bullshit and say, just piss off, brother. Right?
Go ahead, Word.
I want to ask Commander something now. So that day, I'm interested now because I think I interpret that a little differently than what people are saying now. So that day, were you just trying to get me to understand Wildheart?
That day, I was trying to get you to just let it go. Like, whatever differences he had, like, just let it go. Like, we can agree to disagree. Yeah, we can agree to disagree. Because at one point, I felt like he was good. But then, like, I think you were already triggered. And then you kept going at whatever, like, because you were already triggered. And I felt like we could just let it go and move on to the next subject.
Commander, I don't know what that term, sorry, the word, if I could just for one moment, I don't understand what that phrase means, agree to disagree. I've never understood what it means. I just don't agree,
just
right? Like, it's very simple. You see, that's what I mean. Let it go. It's a bit like the concept. I was watching this guy. He's a really high level negotiator. I can't remember his name, but like I respect him a lot. And he said a compromise is a bad idea because when you compromise, nobody wins. Both people are dissatisfied with the result. There are better ways to solve a disagreement than saying, okay, you can have your opinion, I can have mine. We can just, agree to disagree and we'll leave it at that. I think sometimes I'm sure of it. There are occasions to say, nah, dude, you're just wrong or you aren't making sense or this conversation's over. Get the fuck out of here. Right? Which is what Word did that day. He said, you got me fucked up. Don't be bringing that shit around.
For example, he wasn't going to believe in anything to do with the life path numbers. He already thought it was bullshit. So we didn't really have to bring up the life path number 7, I think it was, because we already knew it was, we already knew because he said it.
I know, but it's different.
But he asked for it.
Commander,
but then he asked for it, but it's like, bro,
gotcha.
You think it's bullshit. Like, you already think it's bullshit, so let's just move on. Because all we're going to do is argue about it.
But see, you gotta know Wild Heart. Once he fixated on something, he will keep repeating it over and over. Bring it up, bring it up, bring it up. I want to see it. Then you until you throw him. But the way I interpreted it that day, it was like more or less I felt like you was trying to put me back where I need to be. It
Yeah.
wasn't really about like Wild Heart. It was more like okay, where and that's how I interpreted it. That's why eventually I calmed down because I'm like, hold on, man. She right. But that's how I interpreted it. It wasn't. I didn't really feel like you was defending Wild Heart. I felt like you was trying to prevent me to get me to where
Yeah.
I was already at. That's how I took that.
Yeah, I didn't want it to go there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand, Commander, because I had Wild Hearts back as well. I've been on, I think it was here, and it might have been on a different panel as well, where I was actually taking, like I was playing devil's advocate in a way. I think it was here, actually. I was saying to Wild, because me and Wild Heart have had, we'd locked horns before. And I was trying to, I have this policy where I try to see the best in people. Like I try to get the best of me to connect with the best of them. I'm not saying I've got any kind of authority or special position. I just try to do that, and I try to see the best in people, and I try to connect with that. And for one little moment back there somewhere, I did feel like he was listening. He could feel the compassion that was coming from me, and he could feel the, I don't know, what do you call it, respect, or respect as a human being. So I understand that, you try, but it's a bit like I said before about the pot of crabs. As the water heats up and one tries to get out, the other one's dragging down, and because they're all trying to get out. And sometimes you just got to pull the pin and say, bro, which is what Word said. He said, go and sort yourself out and then come back.
Because sometimes he triggers us, right? And then we're trying to make him understand, but it's not going to happen. So it's like, okay, you feel that way, that's okay. Like you feel like this doesn't work for you, that's fine. And then just move on. Like instead of trying to like beat it into him, like try to make him understand.
Sometimes, sorry,
see that I get annoyed by that too, because it's like, why be over here now? You've been a disruption. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like, I don't go to like Christian chats where they just holy and God, because I don't feel like talking about that shit. And a lot of shit they say I can dispel, but that's not why I don't go there to do that. It's like people
and he purposely goes there.
Yeah, like that to me that's chaos, bro. Like you get chaos, no intentions from coming in here. That's like when like I don't know. Bro. It's just like when people say things or do things, I interpret the intentions of a person, and once I see the shit don't align with me, I'm not interested no more. I don't even like having conversations. Once I interpret the intentions of a person, and you can clearly see it at times because it's the consistency of the actions they take. And it's like, and then even when you try to deviate, and then we establish that it's like, okay, now it's clear. You intend to come here to debate or do some fuck shit when we just sitting there talking. I'm straight, bro. That's not what this is. We can have a conversation, but people come in with debate mind. Like, okay, I want to debate. I want to prove you wrong. So then they start looking for things, right? Instead of looking at the context of things, they start breaking the way you putting the word patterns together. Okay, I can misspeak some things, but that don't take away from the context of what I'm saying. I can go back and correct that, but now you fixated on what I just said, and I just admitted, okay, I said it wrong. But now you want to stick on this and fuck the whole context. I ain't got time for that shit.
But like then because remember, like you had said, like, okay, even the previous time that he was on panel, and then you said, okay, that's not going to be allowed. You even told him at the beginning, right? You said something to him. And so then I think you said the minute we see him doing that, like, then we're going to cut him off. So we could have excused him and said, hey, you know what, Wild Heart, respectfully drop off and come back another time. Something like that. Instead of we entertained him way too long.
Yeah, I think, Commander, there is a phenomenon like this space here, the words channel has overlapped a little bit with Speakeasies, and there's a circle of channels that I kind of frequent, and debating is kind of the raison d'etre, if I can sound ostentatious for a moment. It's a very exciting and kind of
The entertainment,
energetic
the
space.
debating part.
Yeah, and because Speakeasy's channel come over here a couple of times and it's brought a few people over, I think there's another guy, Crucible Ghost. He's been on here a couple of times as well.
Yeah,
We've
Dum
also
Dum.
Dum Dum, yeah. But me
It
and
can
him
be
have had
fun
many
sometimes, but
yeah,
like the way
sometimes, but
that
the
he
word
does
has
it,
said,
it's not always fun.
but the word has said specifically, like I try to respect the panel host on what's the context that we're here for, right? So, I've had my fair share of shouting at people on the internet, but when I get my own thing going, it's not going to be like that. So maybe people are going to come and expect me to be shouting at them, but I won't. I'm doing something different. Now, the word has said again and again and again, this panel is for conversations. It's not for debating. Now, he gets on pretty well with Speakeasy. Speakeasy comes in looking for, a debate, but he often leaves here having had a conversation. So,
Yes.
yeah. So I just think, and if there's probably another character. I don't know if Mel's been up here, Mel the Furby.
Yes.
Yeah, the same thing. We've locked horns a lot.
Quite
me and that guy.
contraire. Yeah.
Yeah. And, but, if I can bring it round to a conversation, that's what I do, even in those spaces, if I can. But to bring it back to my point, this is the Words channel, and he has described many times it's a conversational channel. It's not a debate channel. So at some point, someone like Wildheart, you can tell they're just locked into that mode. I want to debate. I want to debate.
He
What's
gets
your premise? What's your
fixated
argument?
on
Yeah, it
like
gets
tiny
fixated.
things.
Yeah, and at some point you just got to go, bro, piss off. Come back
Yeah,
later.
gotta cut him off.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, bro, and I'm gonna be transparent. And this might be one of my asshole aspects about me, but when people on here debate, to me, a lot of it is not debating because there's no sites, there's no sources. It's like if we go debate, let's do it responsibly. I can do that, but what people do on here is that prove it to me shit. And the way I look at people in general, who the fuck is you for me to be proving anything to in the first place? I don't fucking know you. You have no credentials to me. I don't come on here flexing on people, but it's like, bro, who the fuck is you? Show me results, man. That's the easy. You show me some fucking results, and then we compare and contrast. But for you to come on here and say, prove this to me or do this to me, I'm like, who the fuck is you for me to be proving anything to? Everything that I present, I put it in a specific format so people can actually apply it and observe it themselves. I never tell anyone, you do this and this will happen. So when people come on here and try to debate, it's like, you ain't even put work in life. How the fuck you gonna tell me something? That's just how I feel, bro. And like I said, I can be an asshole for that. I can be an asshole, but I can show the results in my life. A lot of people can't do that. They just come up here and recite some shit they've seen out a book or on a video. Like, to me, that's shit. I'm just being real. That's shit to me. Anybody
Look at
can
Dubs. Dubs,
that's
remember
what I'm
Dubs trying to
saying.
argue like the Bible and this and that. It's like, what are you looking for, bro? He's looking for correction, but he doesn't respect what we, our beliefs, what we know.
You don't
So
respect
I don't
yourself.
understand, like, what are you looking for?
And see, that's what I'm saying. Like, if people like that in real life, you don't have the opportunity to fucking talk to me. So don't come on here and I'm being, like, I know I use this term and Karen asks, like, what do you mean by grace? I give people fucking grace. And I'm not
Word
saying
gives
I'm the
people a lot
shit
of
or
grace.
nothing like that. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is, I wouldn't be fucking with a lot of these people in real life because they ain't doing shit in real life. And you just go slow me down. I got a lot of shit that I got to carry around and it's heavy, but I do it willingly and happily every day. I ain't got time to hear nobody talk about no victim mentality or some bullshit they done read in a self-help book that they never tried to apply when I done did the work. There's a difference between somebody doing the work and somebody thinking about it. And I don't sell
You
myself
know,
short. I give myself a participation trophy, and I ain't giving nobody else one. I just don't do it.
you know, I think it was Mike Tyson who said that, the internet's created the context where people can say things to another person which would get them punched in the face in real life, right? So there was one time, I think I'm picking up on what you're saying there. So I think also age and experience matters, and the internet seems to have a leveling effect where any 21-year-old in a debate thinks he's gonna tell me something. And
Mhm.
I had I've got an online friend called Shazzy Bear. I'm not sure if she's been over here. She's from Speaks Channel. She's
Yeah,
my
she's in
age. Yeah, she's my age. She's a grandma. She's a beautiful woman. And one night on some open panel, there's this little guy. He called himself Lasagna Killer. That's a pretty good name. But he's like 23, and he got into an argument with Shazzy, and the way he spoke to her, I pulled him up. Like if I was in real life, I'd have had him by the scruff of his neck. And I pulled him up and I said, bro, you're 23 years old. What the hell do you think you're doing speaking to a grandmother that way? Have some
Hey,
damn respect. Hey,
Hello?
yeah, what happened?
did he go
Yeah,
out? Oh no,
yeah.
I ain't saying
We're
nothing.
here.
So I think the internet creates that perception. We all look at these avatars and we see each other as the same. We're all on the same level. Nah, bro, there are elder women, there are matriarchs out there who have something to teach you. There are elder men who have some experience in life who are here to offer something. Don't be coming around and acting like you're all that. Just it drives me nuts sometimes.
And like in real life, bro, I'm like this in real life. I'm humble, slow to speak, quick to listen. And when I walk in a room, I don't demand respect. I command it. If people can't give it to me, need to leave the room. That's just how I am in real life. On here, I'm the same way, bro. I don't come over here trying to flex or do none of that crazy shit. But it's like, you can't just do or talk to me any type of way. Then you on my channel. Like, just be respectful. It's like my home, bro. That's all I ever
Yeah,
ask from people. I mean, we can joke around. I love having fun with life. I love talking shit. But that can be done in a respectful manner too. So for
yeah,
me,
bro.
respect is everything.
When I'm on your panel, I feel like I'm invited into your home. Like this is your house, bro.
And you get people on there, and I sit back and I'll be like, damn. And I get people show me who they are. And after a while, I get fed up with the shit and I say something. And I say something again. And then I just be like, that's just how I am, bro. Like, I don't claim to be no angel, no saint, no apostle, no prophet, none of that shit. I tell you, I got the God and the devil in me. Shit, which one you want?
Yeah, bro. I know, right?
I ain't never lied, bro. I ain't lied about that.
I think
Shout
this
out
is one
to
of those
Stoic in the
moments.
chat.
That's
Yeah, I've
my
seen him.
nine.
Yeah, he's been involved. He's keeping himself.
Oh, shout out to Stoic, man. Hold on, let me play this. I ain't gonna play the bad one. I'm gonna play the good one. I'm gonna play the one that Speak Easy won't play on his channel. We're about to see some.
Oh, damn. The hell, mate, you have no idea how many times I watched that just because of hearing everybody laugh. It was fucking hilarious.
The key word is consistency, right? Yeah, consistency is hard work. Hard work. Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out.
Here you go, bro. In my bathrobe, doing the thing. Yeah.
Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out. Sometimes you just want to crash out. The key word is consistency, right?
I had to see the alien twerking, bro. That's like one of my favorite clips.
Hey, bro. I was telling Little K last. Oh, by the way, Little K's at the hospital with our daughter right now at the ED. the daughter jumped over a fence and rolled her ankle, and she may have.
Ouch.
I just got a message from the ED from Katie. It's a bad sprain, so she had some scans done to see if she broke anything, but it
What's
turns out.
ED, like emergency department? Is that what you guys call it?
Yeah.
Speedy recovery.
Yeah, I bought them some food because they hadn't eaten all day. So, but no, they're good. They're on their way home now. So that's well. Actually, the daughter's gone to stay at her girlfriend's house. She's got a sprained ankle, and she goes, "I don't want to go home. I want to go to my girlfriend's house and stay there." So, that's cool. Sorry, I didn't mean to go that way. I have developed a level 2 of the white man's dance. Not now, maybe this might need to be occasion for it, but at some point, hit me up the word and Commander, and I'll fill you in on the next level, because what I told you about writing your name with your bum, that's level 1. I have now developed level. I'm going to write a course and see if I can sell it.
We inspire and motivate people to do different things. That's what I'm talking about. We got the white man dance tutorial coming soon.
There we go. Yeah, I'm going to market it more like how to drive white girls crazy. I think that's a better angle, right?
How to drive white girls crazy. There we go.
As a middle-aged white heterosexual, I've got the oil. I've got the oil. I got the good oil.
He said, "I got the oil." Oh shit!
And Gary's not talking.
I know, he's doing that thing he does. He's doing that thing that he does. I noticed that.
Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. So, did y'all want to hear the 3 things I think I need to work on? I'm leaving it to the internet though, because I don't have this problem in real life. But one is being more assertive. I think I should work on that on here. I've been working on that. Number 2 is be less compassionate. I think I'm too damn compassionate on this internet. And number 3 is just being my authentic self. Like, I think because what I'm doing is trying to build a brand, and I don't want people will misinterpret it anyway, but I'm still mindful of my actions, right? But I'm a really cool dude in real life. I'm a really, I don't bother nobody. I ain't even got a police record. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I got away with everything I did. Nobody caught me.
Look at you breaking stereotypes.
I did, bro. Bro, you know how many stereotypes I broke? I don't got a baby mama. I got a wife. I'm not on the internet. On the internet, I'm not combative. In real life, I am. I got a fucking attitude. I'm an asshole.
You ever stolen?
In real life.
You ever stolen the TV?
So you feel like you too compassionate online? Is that what you're saying?
He wants to show more of his asshole side.
Cause if I'm not, bro, I probably wouldn't even come on here. I'm not lying to you. Like, bro, I got 0 tolerance. Like in real life, like somebody, ask, next time y'all talk to my wife, ask my wife. Somebody will be talking to me, and I'll look at them and just walk away. Won't even say bye, nothing. Like, what the fuck is you? I won't even say what the fuck you talking about. I just give you that look, and walk away. Won't even care. I don't care if you family, friend. If you say some shit that I don't want to hear, I'll just walk away. I don't care. Like, what you gonna do? Whoop my ass? You can't do it. That's just how I feel.
Brother, I got old enough. I got married again to Katie when I was what was it? It was like 3 years ago. So I was 52. I think I called her best friend. Not gonna lie, I called her best friend a cunt at our wedding to her face. Because she was being a cunt. Right now, you can be diplomatic, you can muck around, you don't know what she said to me, and you don't know what happened in the context. But it turned out over time, I apologized on behalf of my wife. I went back and apologized, made it all good. But they aren't friends anymore. And it wasn't because of me. It's because she right. So I think sometimes right. It just worked out that way, right? But dead set. And now 20 years ago, I would never have done that. I would have thought, it's a wedding. Like, you don't want to rock the boat. You don't want to knock over the wedding cake. Like, you don't want to make a scene. I didn't make a scene. It was out the back. It was quiet. You know, it was a very small wedding here at home. And I just, you know, I got old enough where I've got confidence in saying what I think. I've got no agenda. I've got nothing to prove. And so, you know, to Gary's point from before about he wants to learn he wants to practice being, I think, a bit more assertive in saying things rather than sitting back and watching it unfold. You watch things unfold at some point. It's like being nibbled to death by ducks, right? You just little insults, little disagreements, little things. You let them all go. And then one day, for some reason, you lose your shit because someone did something that it didn't even matter. I find it's much more liberating to say what you think in the moment. And, you know, sometimes have I gotten in trouble? Not really. It tends to, most people find it refreshing, which is a strange idea. Yeah, see, Stoic in the chat is saying, I just don't give people my attention like that, to be honest. I know, Stoic, but the thing I'm getting at is, like, if I'm going to be a pacifist, then the war will come to me. Like, you can't get away from it. I've tried to stay away. I've tried to say, I don't care. I don't want to know. That's all too much trouble. And then it ends up on my fucking doorstep, and I didn't even ask for it. So I find it better to just meet it head on. Just run in with my sword and my shield. Just meet it head on before it gets to my house. Don't know if that makes sense. Maybe I'm
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. It's like I remember watching a movie called The Fog of War about World War II. I think it was Henry Kissinger actually being interviewed, and they were talking about these bombers that were flying over Germany. They fly high enough to stay out of the range of the anti-aircraft ammunition, but because they're so high, their accuracy is no good. So they got a command. They had a meeting and told, you're going to fly half the height or something like that. It's going to improve accuracy. And one of the pilots, he said, you know, we're going to lose like 20% of our planes and our guys on this mission. And the commander said, well, we can do it now, or we can wait until the Japanese are invading, you know, your home. And I thought, damn, that's, yeah, right. do you want to risk a 1 in 5 chance of dying here, or on the doorstep where your wife and children are at home? And so that really struck me. So now, man, you know, come at me, bro. Fuck around and find out. Well, I adopted the attitude, all threats will be honoured. So I don't take bluffs. If somebody wants to bluff me, I'll treat it as though it's a real threat. And then we'll see. And I mean that intellectually and physically, like all the context, whether it's debating or whatever. I treat everything everyone says as though they mean it. And then you see what's up.
Word on made me change something now. He making me not want to care no more. I care too much.
But see, this is the thing: when you care too much, you tend to care about the wrong things, right? And that's what I learned in life. Is like these things should have, like, I apply things as they need it. You know, like even being an asshole, it's times that I want to be an asshole that I'm not. That I will be compared. Like, bro, I be having like old white women come up and hug me. I can be like, "What the fuck wrong with you? Get off me!" But I don't. I just look at them crazy, like, okay, they ain't trying to slip nothing or steal my wallet, and I just hug them back. You know what I'm saying? But then, like when you, I don't know, bro. I'm like an old white woman magnet or something. Like old white women from all different races, bro. All these different type of ways. Some old white Middle Easterns, some old white Yugoslavians, some.
Is it because you're blind? Is it because you're blind, or?
I just think they like hugging big black things, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it's
Oh my
maybe
Didn't
it's
god!
say
national.
that.
I'm a big black dude, bro. I mean, I'm a
No,
teddy
maybe
bear.
it's
That's what my
national.
wife
Don't say
called
it
me.
like that, though. Don't say it like
What?
that.
Maybe it's
What did I say?
maybe it's national. Maybe it's National Hug a Black Guy. I don't know.
I
What
don't
the
know,
fuck?
bro. This lady
Is it
was
a bit
like,
like
this one, like my wife
Is,
got. She was like, okay, that's enough. But this lady was like, oh my god, black guys give the best hugs. My wife was like, okay, that's enough. Usually she don't say nothing. She laughs at me because I'll be like, man, what the
maybe
fuck?
it's a bit like when pregnant women discover that everybody feels the right to rub their belly. To just walk up
No,
and stroke
man,
them.
they were
Bro,
stealing energy. That's all.
I be
They
having
were
wild
stealing
animals
energy.
walk up to me and shit like that. I don't know, bro. Is this something God
What you mean?
is a gift and a
You
curse?
was you was at the Garden of Eden. You know what you talking about. Don't do that. You was
But the
there.
word, it's not much
You
of a
named
brag.
some of them.
It's not much. It's not much of a brag. If you said 25-year-old hot white chicks were coming up and hugging me, I'd be impressed. But
Oh
old
no,
white
my
girls,
wife's
I'm not much.
no, my wife only allowed the old women to approach me. My wife is like a fucking tiger, bro. You can't just
No,
touch
fair
me.
call.
I'm telling you,
No,
now my
fair
wife
call.
is all cold. She do not play that shit. I remember we was working out in the gym. She was on a stationary bike. I was lifting. This lady was like, "Can you spot me?" My wife was like, "I'm gonna spot your ass in the ER. You better get away from my husband." I was like, "Damn!" I was about to say no. Like shit.
Bro,
My wife don't
bro,
be
I've got
playing
to
that shit, bro.
channel my Eddie Murphy and click my fingers. You ain't gonna touch me. My father don't touch me. Doing the sassy Z with his finger snaps.
Uh-oh. Baby girl with
It's
me.
all work. Yeah, you know what
But
time
I
it is,
think
right?
I think it's a time and place for everything, Stoic. Sometimes you just gotta crash out, be an asshole, you know. But
No, man. No, I don't know.
now sometimes,
I
like, bro,
can't.
people respond differently. You know, everybody. Some people you can be compassionate, but some people you got to give them that tough love, man. You got to give them that foot in the ass. That's just that's how you get them to respond or to react, how to move, bro.
I'm a big
So
believer in.
So what I said to Wild Heart would that be considered crashing out?
No.
See, it's not in me. I'm just saying. I mean, it's in me. I just can't do it because I'm a go out. I'm gonna go out. Like, man, fuck you. Like, oh my god, he really said. Like, if I say that, I think everybody was like, "What the fuck, Gary just say?" Like, no, fuck you. Like, oh, he must be mad. I don't want to waste the energy on it. I don't. If you ain't worth the energy, I'm not trying to give that shit to you. All right, well, fuck it then. You don't want the help, all right, whatever. I'll holler at you.
And see, most of the time, and that's what I'm saying. Like in real life, I don't do that shit in real life because I'm really not around people like that. But on here, it's like it's different. It's like I'm gonna sound like an asshole on here. Like I said, I would deal with people who I wouldn't normally deal with in real life. So that interaction has a higher chance to happen on here than it will in real life. Because in real life, I just look at you and walk away. You know, on here, you try to have conversation and dialogue. You try to give people benefit of the doubts and shit like that. You do all that. But that shit, that in real life, I mean, I like a certain type of people, and those are the people that's in my circle. You know, I don't
Do you
settle for
think
mediocrity. Like, I can't be around, like in real life, I can't be around people who ain't striving for something. I can't do it. I can't be around people who don't value their life. I can't do it. I can't be around
Do you think the fact that we trying to build a comfort zone, do you think that hinders you from being who you are in real life?
Well, I'm gonna definitely be somebody different online, just like my professional life. Like
Okay.
Like when I'm coaching or when I'm in my when I'm mentoring, that's what I'm in that role. I'm in that role of coaching and mentoring. Do they get aspects of me? Yeah, they get different aspects of me, but ultimately, I have a goal, it's a program, and I'm not bigger than that program, so I have to conform within the program. So even on here, I'm in a program, so I have to conform to that program. So I'm not bigger than the program, even if I created the program. Because if I'm bigger than it, then, you know, what's the point of having standards if I can break it?
I'm too selfless then.
So my personal is my personal, you know, my personal is my personal.
It's all Commander fault. I'm too selfless. He making me pick things. I feel like I'm missing.
Why do you feel you selfish? Like, why
Hey, you picked your flaw. I didn't. You're the one that said it, not me.
You said what?
Why is being selfless important to you?
Why is it important?
Yeah.
I think that's part of my character. Well, I know it's part of my character.
He can't
Is
be
your
any
character
other
flexible?
way.
Yeah, is your character flexible?
I can't.
Well, maybe Gary.
Well,
Gary,
no, it has to, I'm
Gary-
gonna say it has to be. It has to be because if I understand duality, it has to be flexible.
Yeah, so Gary, let's do a little exercise, right? We've had a few conversations on here, right? We've gone back and forth a little bit. Yeah, had some fun. So I would like you to insult me. I would like you to find something about my delivery.
I can do it.
About my yeah, go on.
No, we will let Gary do
hang on,
it.
no, hang on.
No, this is Gary's time. No, it's Gary's time.
Yeah, it's Gary's time. I would like Gary to pick the shit out of me. Pick something, my delivery, my attitude.
No, I don't think it's an attitude. I think sometimes, I think sometimes you have a misunderstanding of your jokes. They tend to be insensitive at times.
Oh my God, Gary! Never mind. Don't do it.
Thank you. I try to tell you.
Gary is not built to insult people, bro. That's like the nicest. I don't even know.
I know, right?
Insult.
Is Gary Canadian or Norwegian? Because it was the politest insult I've ever heard, bro.
Insult me. I'm going to give you some corrective behavior.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why I said I'm too polite. Nobody want to believe me. I'm trying to tell y'all this is who I am. Now, if I get up I really have to blow a whole gasket in order to say, "Yo, you just a fucking asshole. You just super insensitive." And it's not.
Oh, that's
I'm
better.
just having a
That's
conversation.
better, Gary, that's better.
Yeah, but this is just but what I'm saying is this is just a conversation. I can talk to you in a calm manner. I can have this conversation in a calm manner. Now, if I just like then I'm insulting you for something that happened a long time ago. That don't make sense
okay,
to
though.
me.
Like, look, Gary, what you could have said was, look, K-Dog, sometimes you aren't as funny as you think you are, and you talk too fucking much. Shut the fuck up, bro.
No,
you could have said that.
No, but that's not. No. But see, that's the thing. I don't have that problem with you. You just have a tendency to be insensitive.
I'm okay with that.
That's all. That's all.
I appreciate. Look, Gary. We appreciate your call. Your call's important to us. Please hold the line until it's no longer important to you.
Oh no, I'm hanging that shit up. You ain't gotta worry about that.
There we go, bro. There we go. Let's do it.
I don't play phone tag. If I don't know your number, I'm not answering it.
Sorry.
As far as I'm concerned, you're a bill collector. But like I said, for me, if I understand it, like I'm gonna say what Word just said, right? If I'm trying to build something, I'm bigger than the thing. I gotta be consistent with what I say I'm going to do. I just can't turn around. Like I know there's people waiting. I know there's people waiting for that one time for me to go off and say, "See, that's the motherfucker that he's not what he said he is." Right?
Gotcha.
Because
Gotcha.
you got people that nitpick shit like that. So you can't just,
That goes back
man,
to
you
the
know
topic.
what?
That goes
Right.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
That goes back to the topic. Are you who you say you are?
Yeah. I got to
That's
be consistent with
yeah,
who I am.
respect. Yeah, respect, bro. Respect.
So,
Gotcha.
like, that's why I asked the question. Do y'all feel what I said? The Wild Heart it was crashing out. To me, it's crashing out because I just told you pretty much I'm not gonna give a fuck about you anymore. So it is what it is.
Well,
but I guess
I did once get
the delivery of a thing
mate.
matters. I guess.
I think sometimes reminds me of a quote. The people say the opposite of love is hate, and somebody else said the opposite of love is indifference. That's pretty brutal, right? But I don't think it is. I don't think it is.
You know, like when you try to Story, you ain't crashing out ever. You just got to be consistent, right? And I'm going to be consistent.
Consistency is key. Did Commander drop off for good?
Yeah. Yes, she did. She went to bed. Commander sleep.
Yeah, she dropped off. She dropped
I
off.
feel better now because now I stayed up longer than Commander. But you know,
I didn't even know it was this time, bro. I went outside to smoke and I heard birds chirping. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, it's almost 5 o'clock. That's what I said.
Yeah, I get up
You
at
said
7
you're waking up. I'm like, shit. Yeah, I'm about to get up at 6. But
what 5 a.m.
5 a.m. in America.
Bro, it's 6. It's 10 to 7 p.m. over here. That's like early evening.
Jeez, that's damn near 15 hours.
Yeah, but it's tomorrow here. It's tomorrow. So Gary, I'll do you a deal. Send me $1,000 and I'll give you tomorrow's lottery numbers.
That would be nice. That would be nice. But
Trust me,
when you, I think when we, the consistency of trying to make this place comfortable, I think, for me personally, I have a tendency of allowing the process to proceed. I can't jeopardize the process. That's me. That's the responsibility I gave to myself. Right? The expectation of I must keep my responsibility. I understand that. So I will not supersede the process, especially on somebody else's channel. Right? But the best way for me to do that is to avoid situations to where that may occur. So I stay away from certain things. Like if certain people come up, I'm not going to do it. Right? If like no disrespect to Speakeasy, I'm not going to debate him. I'd rather have a conversation. He's not a conversationalist. He's a debater. So I won't, even if I have an opinion, I will drop down because I'm not going to do it. Because if I get going, I'm not going to stop. And I know it's not going to make no sense because, going back to what you originally said, you don't understand the term to agree to disagree, right? I could understand your side of the story. And it can make perfect sense. I just disagree with it, but I understand your view. So I can agree to disagree with what you said, but I understand what you're saying. For me, that's what the term agree to disagree means. Right?
Yeah, to me,
now,
though,
you might understand
no, sometimes I just think you're wrong. That like it's that simple. And we don't have to agree to anything.
No, you're not agreeing to you're agreeing to understanding your side of the conversation. You're not agreeing that he's correct or she's correct.
Gotcha. So I can say I understand what you're saying.
I understand your side of the story, but I don't agree with you. I disagree with you, but I understand your concept. So if you say
fair enough.
2 + 2 is 4, and you explain it to me totally different than how I say it. Okay, I understand what you're saying. I just don't like the way you did it. So I'm agree to disagree.
Okay, look.
If you tie your shoe with 1 loop and 2 loops, I disagree with how you tie your shoe. Same thing.
Look, check this out, Isaac. I give you a cool way to agree to disagree, right? And you'll probably have fun with this one. You could be like, I understand what you're saying. I just don't fuck with it.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. Like I heard what you said. I understand it. I can explain your argument back to you better than you can explain it to me. But you're still wrong. Okay, that's all I'm saying. And I wish the other person could say to me, I hear you, understand what you're saying, and you're wrong. I go, okay, bro, we'll talk about it later. That's not being mean. That's not being mean. It's just being honest.
Yeah, when I think agreeing to disagree, I don't even think that's a compromise. I just look at it as like, I don't really give what you saying. I'm gonna just be nice about it and just go about my thing. That's how I look at it. I'm not compromising shit. I'm not even taking in what you're saying. So to me, it's like, okay, that's how you feel, good for you. Go have a nice day. You're long that's how.
Yeah, I can't hear you, bro. I think you've wandered away from the microphone.
Morning, Lisa.
Good morning. Let me shut this down. My daughter up walking around now. Yeah, let me get her back to bed. I went to go. Yeah, she definitely. I had 2 hours of sleep with her. She'd be bright out at 7 o'clock. But yeah, we go finish the manipulation. We go talk about the why on Sunday, and I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. If I'm gonna be on or if not, probably not. Probably take tomorrow or today off and chill, work on some other stuff. But I'll be back soon. Just don't know when. But I'll definitely be back.
That's what's up. That's what's up. But just want to shout out to Gary. He's dropped off. But Gary, if you're listening, that was a really good conversation, bro. Work on your insults. We'll sort you out. We'll sort you out. You know? The word.
Lisa J, what up, though?
Yeah. Oh, Lisa J. You see now you say the word. You're going to drop off, and you have people coming in. I'm just going to check. What do you got? Who's
Lisa J, she talks about stocks and financing. We have a good time.
That's some advice I could use.
Yeah, she rocks with stocks and finances, short-term and long-term investments. Yeah, we call her a money lady over here.
I think the longest-term investment you can ever invest in is your reputation. I'm going to just go sideways there, right?
I can definitely, I can agree to that.
Yeah, I think it is. All right, so the word, you want to wrap up? Are you
Yeah, man. Y'all know what I always say. Care about how you feel. These are conversations to build nation. And if I say anything that resonated with you, do me a favor, hit that share button, tell somebody, help me spread the word. But until next time, we out.